Ooh.
Trick or treat.
Ooh.
Hello, everybody. What's up? What's up? Good morning, afternoon, whatever. It's 1 p.m. Hey guys, what's up? How you doing? Man, it's so cold in here. It had 12 degrees earlier when I got here. 12 degrees? Like, what is that? It's like I'm outside. Hey, Sactier, what's up? How are you? Hello, everybody. What's up? What's up? Ooh, you have a 30 watch streak, Wes. That's not bad, not bad. Kren has a 35. Holy shit, you guys are streaking. Guys, I was on a wellness weekend and it was so nice. We had the best weather, which to be fair, sometimes when you go into a sauna, you would like it to be rainy outside and stuff, but it was nice because we ended up going hiking once, and there's like a high plateau with like very beautiful trees. I forgot what it's called in English. Lerchen. What are those called in English? Lerchen. Larch? Yeah, those ones. So we went to this place. Okay, I'm gonna do an advertisement for them now, even though, like, obviously they didn't pay me for anything and I didn't get any discount or anything. But their place is so fucking cool, and I also thought they themselves are cool. Okay, hear me out. So I was at this apartment with a sauna and a whirlpool, and I've heard it every time, by the way, Chorus, yeah? Like, every time you tested it, I've heard it. Anyway, what did I want to say? But we didn't, yeah, you were not. So anyway, so this apartment was close to, like, the capital city, but, like, up a mountain on the side. And it had the most beautiful view. It was crazy. Like, you could literally see everything. It was insane. And, okay, so this is what the house looks like. Look at this. The house is cute as fuck, right? Like, it's super cute. And basically, there's two apartments. One is the top 2 floors. And one is, like, this bottom floor with, like, the garden side. And we were in the top apartment. And this is literally the view. Like, this picture here, this is actually what you see from every single window, like, from this side. Like, this house is built to the side of the... I don't know why they didn't take any better pictures, to be honest, because they should take a picture... Okay, yeah, this is a good picture, except that I guess the lighting isn't very good, so you can't see the view here in this one. But yeah, this is this picture here. Can you see this? Okay. Yeah, this is the view from the top room. So there's like 2 rooms, 2 bedrooms. And one of the bedrooms, this is what you see. So it's like the balcony. On the left side, there's a sauna. And then on the right side, there's a whirlpool. And in the front, you just see the view. Like, you just see perfectly over the capital city. And you see, like, that middle mountain. And you see just everything. It's insane. And... yeah, I mean, it was just very nice. It was also, like, brand new. They had a kitchen and everything. 2 bedrooms, as I said. We were in this one here. The one that was called Nicole. That one is the bigger one. Yeah, so this is the downstairs balcony. So you have 2 balconies. One is in the kitchen area. So when you cook, you can either eat outside or you eat on this inside table. Oh yeah, and this is the kitchen downstairs. It's also just super nice and, like, modern. There's everything you need. You even get a floor plan, which is crazy. Yeah, so this is the downstairs and this is the upstairs area. So you have a bathroom, like a double shower, and then there's one bedroom here, one bedroom here. And then outside you have the sauna and the whirlpool, which is super cool. So yeah, it was sick. So you pay $380 in total, which per night, which is obviously a lot, but not if you're 4 people, right? Like if you're 4 people, so if you divide 380 by 4, that is not actually that much, considering that it's all like brand new and the view that it has, and there's a sauna and a whirlpool, like, right? Like that is really not that much. Of course, if you're only 2 people, then it's going to be a lot. But if it's 4 people, then it's less than 100 euros, or it's close to 100 euros per night, which, to be fair, is totally fine. Because I mean, when I was going around with my bike, when I did my cyclothon, I paid 100 euros on some of these apartments, and they were not nearly as nice. Like, not nearly. There's they have 2 bedrooms. If there's 4 beds, I mean, there's not 4 beds. There's 2 beds, right? Two double beds, right? There's also this couch that you can sleep on too, that like extends for a bed as well. So I guess what you can also do is, like, if you have 1 couple and 2 like friends that are not a couple, then one can sleep in one room and one person can sleep in the living room, and the couple sleeps in the double bedroom, right? So I guess you can also do this with 4 people. And I mean, to be fair, 2 people that know each other can also sleep next to each other in a bed. Like, it's not going to be the end of the world, right? But I wouldn't go with the apartment if you're more than 4 people, to be honest with you, because then you just don't have enough space in the whirlpool and stuff. They're thinking of adding like a bigger whirlpool as well, they said, to make sure that 6 people are also going to be fine. Because there's a small little garden outside, and they said they want to put a really big whirlpool there, like a second one. Oh yeah, this is the first bedroom here. The one where you can see onto the sauna. Yeah, like this is the bedroom and this is the sauna. And the whirlpool. This is crazy. And then there's this like double shower. Yeah, this is the view. You can see it, like, literally just... It's perfect. It's so pretty. And then the other apartment, that one is smaller. That one only has 1 bedroom. And then they also have a couch, right? So they can still have 4 people sleeping there, but then it's nicer, I guess, if... Oh, they only have this 1 room. Okay. Yeah, so the second apartment only has this 1 room. So I guess it's really just... It's more comfortable if you get this with 2 people, I guess. But they have a really big jacuzzi. I saw... They have like an insanely big jacuzzi. I don't know why. Because that apartment is smaller, so I don't know why they have such a big jacuzzi, to be completely honest with you. I don't know if they have a picture somewhere. They had literally okay, this is the sauna that they have. Oh yeah, this is the sauna. And this is the jacuzzi. I don't have a bigger picture, I guess. But like, yeah, the whirlpool they have, there's like, I don't know, like 8 people that fit in there, I guess. I don't know. Like, it's huge. It's crazy. You can swim in that thing. Anyway, so yeah, that was really cool. It's also a really nice location because it's very close to Bolzano, which means that you can easily get there, I guess. And then we went hiking on this like high plateau once. And it's very pretty. Oh, that's this. And these pictures are from this like high plateau that when we were walking a bit. And when I say hiking, it's really not hiking. Because you just walk straight. You drive up with your car and then you just like walk across this plateau. Like, it's not really hiking. It's really just walking. But yeah, it's very nice. And then they also, like, the owners of this thing, they also, they were like super nice people. They spoke to us and they're also like South Tyroleans. Obviously, I mean, they're from there. They have a farm there, and they also make like apple juice. They have like their own apples and their own grapes. So there's like different kinds of stuff that they... Oh, and they also gave us some chestnuts as well. They're super cute. It's really new. They made this last year in spring? No. Yeah, I think it's like a year old, or maybe a little bit more than a year. It's still pretty new. And they said that the house was built, or like the facade was built with their own wood from their forest. Like not the like the beams, but the cover, what is it called? I keep forgetting the name of it. The wooden like thing that is just like to look pretty. That one is from their own wood. Hey Lancio, what's up? You know when the MDI is? Yeah. Of course I do. Let me just look at my calendar. Next weekend on the 24th. There we go. When is she taking us there, chat? I think we might be a little bit too many people for that apartment, guys. I think we're a little bit too many. Yeah, this is the view. Look. Crazy, right? Anyway, I should be following them. So. Okay, let's play a video game. Sorry, I had to tell you about the weekend. It was great though. It was great. It's very relaxing. It's very nice. What is happening? It's really sad that MDI is coming when Fellowship releases.
Audio.
Is Fellowship releases already on Thursday this week, right? And MDI is next Friday. Also, like, it doesn't matter, right? You can watch MDI and play Fellowship at the same time. Like, it's whatever. Or? I mean, I guess it kind of sucks for the people that participate in the MDI. The gamers, unfortunately, will be practicing rather than playing Fellowship. That's true. Meant to be. You have a single laptop and no other monitor? Seriously? What? That's crazy. And you play WoW? On a laptop? What? That's crazy. No TV? You can't like... I mean, why don't... You can watch the MDI on a TV. And play Fellowship on your laptop. I have a TV. There you go. Problem solved. Problem solved. I need to watch Demon Hunters. I was thinking about playing Legion Remix today because I kind of want to. But then I remembered that maybe I should be practicing some dungeons for the MDI. So I guess we're playing in dungeons. Feels bad. What's Legion Remix? It is a limited time event where you can basically play Legion again. But it's not really Legion. It's like a smaller version of Legion.
Hello
Thanks for
friends
300
and
bits,
welcome
Gala.
back
Thank
to
you so
Naguura's
much.
stream. It is day 6 without and fine Italian McDonald's cuisine. To cope, our mother flocker is playing WoW and M+. She remembers Boom Chicken is a spec and not on the value menu, right? Well, here goes. This is gonna be interesting.
You know time flies when you're doing Legion Remix, DHT, and hear a voice line that was used for Cow's Switch stuff back in the days. Hey, Diamond Pear, yes! Oh my god, that's actually so funny because whenever I do, like, because you rarely ever do DHT, right? But then you watch a video or something, or you play DHT, and you hear the voice line, and it's like, wait, I remember this voice line. Wait a second. What is it you hold, Druid? Oh, it's so good. Hey, Badger, what's up? Best practice would be to tank and to heal, since you don't usually do that. Mm-hmm. Sacred vines, entangled and corrupted. Alright, let's play some dungeons. Guys, I have a great news. The M+ boot camps will be returning tomorrow. Yeah. I actually have like so much gaming to do this week. Guys, so today we're going to play some M+ to prep for the MDI, right? Then tomorrow and on Wednesday, I have 2 M+ boot camps with the one and only Taddles tomorrow. And the one and only Stove on Wednesday. Yeah. Both Taddles and Stove joining me this week. Unbelievable, right? So get ready for some Taddles content and some Stove content for Tuesday and Wednesday. And then on Thursday, Fellowship is going to come out, right? I definitely want to play Fellowship. When Fellowship release. When is it coming out? October 16th? That's a Thursday. What time? Coco! 16th is early access? Yeah. I mean, yeah. That's what I mean. Like, it's just going to be in early access for a while, right? Or... Or say like 1 week of early release and then it's open for everyone, but like cheaper or something like that. No, right? Isn't Stove playing MDI? He is. Stove is playing MDI, yep. Are there games that come out finished nowadays? Rarely. 10 a.m. Pacific time, which is 7 p.m. my time. Okay, that means I'm playing Fellowship on Friday. Yeah, okay, so Thursday is no Fellowship for me. I'm playing at 7 p.m. So yeah, I do Fellowship on Friday. You know what? Maybe then on Thursday I do play a little bit of a... Maybe I play a horror game on Thursday then. Huh, maybe I do. We could also like sneak in an IRL stream actually on Thursday. Let me look at the weather forecast. It has been really cold today in the morning. Like, damn, it was really cold. It was cold. I got numerous frost warnings while I was driving today at like 7:30. I think it had like 1 degrees. Like 1.5 degrees maybe. It was cold. Okay, the weather looks actually kind of good, except on Thursday it's supposed to be cloudy. the one day where I wanted to do an IRL stream is like the worst. All the other days seem so nice. I mean, it's cold, yeah, but maybe it's a bit too cold for cycling. I also need to clean my bike. I could do a bike cleaning stream into a cycling stream in the afternoon. Let's see how bad is it. It's cloudy in the evening. It's not that bad. Yeah. I do kind of want it to be sunny when I'm cycling, because if it's this cold, then I'm just going to be freezing if it's not actually sunny. I don't know. We'll see what the weather forecast is later on in the week. But yeah, today, tomorrow, and Wednesday, I'm definitely playing some WoW, doing some gaming, some M+ boot camping. And then Thursday, maybe I'll do an IRL stream or a horror stream. I don't know. And then Friday, we'll play Fellowship. And then Sunday, I also play Fellowship. Actually have a scheduled stream on Sunday. I'm going to be playing on Sunday with Gingy, Amp, and Miris. I'm super excited. That's going to be fun. Hopefully I can play. I don't know how we're going to do this. So, because Sunday, that's like a sponsored stream, where they put us together, like Gingy, Miris, and Amp. We're doing like a sponsored segment together. And I don't know if they will also play before or not. Like, I don't know if Miris and Gingy and Amp are going to be playing Fellowship before the sponsored segment, or if they only play during that. I kind of assumed that some of them play before, but then it's also MDI stuff, so maybe not too much. And I don't know how Amp is, I don't know if he generally wants to play Fellowship more or not, so I don't know, maybe a bit weird if some people are like higher level than the other, but I don't know, we'll see. I will definitely play on Friday when it comes out, or like on Friday. So it comes out on Thursday, but it comes out late, so I will be playing on Friday. And then I won't play on Saturday, because I won't play anything on Saturday because I'm doing something else. And then I'll play again on Sunday. We'll see. I mean, it should be fun either way. Hey, Harry Kyle, I'm good. How are you? A sponsor for what? Well, to play the game. For 2 hours. Which is really nice, by the way. I love it when they give sponsorships to people that they know they're going to be playing anyway. Because, let's be honest here, like... I would have played Fellowship, like I play Fellowship anyway, right? No matter if I get sponsored or not. So it is nice that they still give you a sponsored segment, because sometimes these like companies, if they think that you'll play anyway, or if you said that you're going to play anyway, then they just don't sponsor you, because what, you know? Like then you already advertised your game anyway. So it's nice that... the Fellowship people are cool and are sponsoring some players and some WoW streamers that would be playing anyway. Because I'm assuming at least Gingy and Miris would for sure play as well, otherwise too, I would say. I'm not sure about Ampy. I don't know if he would play otherwise. Probably. I don't know. I assume that most WoW players will check it out at some point. But yeah, so that's cool. So yeah, lots of content for today, lots of gaming. This week, not today. Speaking of content this week, I might as well just post the content in my... Dude, because I was gone cycling for so long, I kind of forgot how I did everything. I stopped like updating people on my Discord and stuff, because it was kind of obvious that I'm just like cycling every day. So let me update people on both the Discord and the Instagram chat. Hey, Burke Gang. Stream schedule for this week. Today, wow, MDI prep start. Then Tuesday, wow. Let's do it this way. So, wow, and plus bootcamp with Tedos. Wednesday. By the way, guys, I signed up for a Pilates class because my friend that went wellnessing with me, she's going to Pilates, and now I'm trying it out myself. We'll see how it goes. Because now that I'm not cycling anymore, probably because it's too cold, and I'm not doing strength training anymore, I feel like I have to do something because otherwise, yeah. Did you know I gained like 3 kilograms from cycling? Yeah. Okay, it wasn't actually that I gained 3 kilograms from cycling. It was probably the food and not the cycling. I don't think the cycling is so, yeah. Well, anyway, but I went from the cycleathon. I gained 3 or maybe even 4 kilograms. I can't believe people go work out and they lose weight, and I go and cycle for 2 weeks and I gain weight. You know, it is what it is. Wednesday, wow, and plus boot camp with stuff. Thursday. So Thursday we either do IRL or horror game. Then Friday we do fellowship. Saturday off. Sunday fellowship with Gingy, Miris, P. All right. Yes, I'm pinging everyone. That's what you get for being part of the Discord. You get a ping and and everyone gets a ping. Let me copy paste this to the Instagram in case somebody is following me there. In the chat. Where is it? Oh my god, it's gone. Oh, there. Naguura chat. There we go. All right. Is the cyclist playing WoW? I know, right? First, cyclist playing WoW for the first time. Oh no, it definitely wasn't muscle weight. No. No, of course you don't gain 4 kilograms of muscle weight when you cycle. That's not how it works. You must have some leg muscles from all the cycling, though. Well, the way muscle, like I feel like a lot of people always say, "Oh, you gain so much muscle from cycling." It's like, no, so the way muscles work, right? Like muscles have endurance. Muscles can have strength, and muscles can have just muscle mass, right? They can get bigger, and I think a lot of people don't understand the difference because obviously if you're like an endurance athlete, then you will have muscles that have a lot of stamina. Like they have a lot of endurance, right? But endurance does not need volume. So that's why endurance athletes aren't huge. Like they don't have like insane big muscles. Their muscles will be very good at endurance, but they're not bigger. Like the muscles are not bigger in size, but if you take two muscles, like let's say you take two people. One is just like a normal person, and one is an endurance athlete, and they have like similar muscle size, but one can have vastly like more endurance in their muscles than the others. Like their muscles are just trained for endurance, right? But you don't see it because endurance is not something that is like visually super like, because as I said, like they don't need muscle mass, right? And muscle strength is actually also somewhat similar because muscles that are strong don't necessarily need to be really big. So a lot of people that are very, very strong, they are not super huge. Like, what is it called? Like, what is the sport called where it's like about strength, powerlifters? Yeah, sometimes people that are like very strong, they're not super like big. Because the strength that you're building also doesn't require your muscle to be super like big in volume, you know? So especially if you're like very, like for example, let's say calisthenics or rock climbers, yeah. People that do rock climbing or people that do calisthenics, they are very strong. Like they're very, very strong. But you don't see that they're like really big because the muscles, they're strong, but they don't require volume. They don't need to be huge to be strong, right? And then there's muscle volume. And muscle volume is built through hypertrophy, which is what people usually do at the gym, right? People usually go to the gym to do hypertrophy training, which means that you're consistently training your muscle in a way where you're adding strain to it. Like basically, let's say I'm lifting this phone 1 week, and then the next week I'm lifting 2 phones, and the next week I'm doing 3 and 4 and so on. Like you need to like do something that is more and more difficult for your muscle, that is like harder to lift, and that is what creates muscle volume, right? But that's necessarily like, it doesn't necessarily happen if you just train strength, you know? Well, strength automatically also needs a little bit of muscle volume, but but only to a certain extent. And muscle endurance does not really need muscle volume at all. That's why usually endurance people are not super muscly, right? So anyway, my point is, when you're cycling a lot, which is endurance, then you don't necessarily get a lot of muscle mass. You get, like your muscles do gain more stamina, but that doesn't mean that they weigh more or that you gain muscle mass. Because whenever people say, oh, you gain 2 kilograms, it must be 2 kilograms in muscles. No, like, no, that's not really how it works. So tenacity training, yeah, people that very have a lot of endurance, they don't like their muscles don't weigh more in volume. What about boobs? If you train them, do they get smaller or bigger? Well, your chest, which has lots of different muscles, the muscles will grow bigger the same way as any other muscle in your body grows bigger if you do hypertrophy training. But I am assuming you're speaking about women's boobs, which are not made out of muscle, but out of fat mainly. So if you're training your chest, then your muscles underneath your boobs, underneath your fat, are getting like either bigger or tighter or whatever it is you're doing, or stronger. But that does, like, your boobs will stay the same. Like, your boob will literally do whatever it does. Like, you can't make them bigger or smaller or whatever through strength training. You can make them bigger or smaller by losing or gaining weight through, like, nutrition. Because obviously somebody that is very lean, they will have small boobs, and somebody that has a little bit more body fat will have bigger boobs. And the chest muscles only really affect, like, I guess, the position of your boobs. Like if you have very strong, or if you have very like big and trained chest muscles, then your boobs might be like a little bit up, like more up, I guess. But it generally just depends on genetics anyway, where your boobs are, honestly. It's just a genetic thing where your fats get stored and stuff. So the fat in boobs won't get turned or burned? Well, I was specifically talking about muscles. Because you can... Like, I guess... Maybe that's a little bit of a misconception, but like when you're training your muscles, it doesn't mean that automatically... Like, you don't automatically lose fat or burn fat by training your muscles, right? Because, in fact, if you want to gain muscle mass or muscle strength, you need enough food to be able to do that, like energy. Your body needs energy to build muscle mass, right? And usually if you want to build muscle, you also gain body fat. It's very difficult to gain muscle and lose body fat at the same time. Because to lose body fat, you need to be in a caloric deficit, right? But to gain muscle mass, you should be in at least maintenance, in a caloric maintenance, or have more than your maintenance. So usually people that build muscle, they're not super, super lean. Like, you don't, like, there's people that are super strong and super muscly, but they are not like the leanest people you've ever seen. I gain man boobs by eating Pringles? Yeah. That's how it works. Did you know that if you take steroids and don't go to the gym, you gain more muscle than somebody who does go to the gym but doesn't do steroids? That seems like a myth. That seems made up. But I don't know. I haven't looked into what steroids do, so exactly. So I wouldn't be able to tell you. I would not be able to tell you if that's true or not, but it seems wrong. Because the steroids themselves don't actually build muscle, right? I'm sure they help you build muscle, but they themselves... Like, you need to train your muscle for it to be built. It doesn't just build itself. If muscles would build themselves somehow, then that'd be something. That's how steroids work? No, I mean, as far as I understand, steroids help you create muscle. But they don't just create muscle in itself. Like, you don't, like, inject steroids and grow muscle out of nowhere. At least that's, I mean, I might be wrong here, but that seems, that seems strange to me. Gorillas have mega muscles and they don't go to the gym. You have a point. You have a point. Yeah, Tibbles, just go get some steroids, Tibbles. It's that easy. In cycling, it's really important how you eat, so you can easily go to starvation, so you can not play like you're eating less to lose weight with cycling. What did you eat that what do you think you ate that made you gain 4 kilograms? I mean, this is something I know about myself. I think everyone is a little bit different here, but there's a lot of people, myself included, who, if they do a lot of endurance training or very intense endurance training, then they get very hungry. Which makes sense because your body is like, oh, we are burning a lot of energy. I'm going to tell the brain that I want to eat. And then you're hungry. And then you want to eat. And then you eat. And I mean, for me, the thing is when I'm cycling and I know that I have to be able to do the thing, then I also want to make sure that I have enough energy to do this, right? Like I think a lot of people, when they think about cycling, they kind of focus on some sort of like weight loss or whatever, but that was obvious that was not what I wanted to do. My intention was never to lose any weight or generally to do anything related to the way I look when I went cycling. So when it came to what I'm eating, I just wanted to make sure I eat enough food to be able to actually cycle. Because obviously if you eat too little, then you don't have enough energy to do the thing, to actually cycle to the next destination I need to go to. So my focus when it came to food was to make sure that I eat enough and that I don't eat in a way that would cause any kind of issues with the cycling itself. Like if I eat too much while I'm cycling, because you have to eat while cycling. If you cycle 6 to 7 hours a day, you have to eat at some point during the cycling period, right? And I wanted to make sure that I'm not eating wrong or too much so I can still continue to cycle afterwards, because I can't just like take a break and then eat 5,000 calories and then continue, because then I might just get, diarrhea or the literal worst stomach cramps or whatever, right? Like your body might not be able to handle that much food while then also continuing to do some sort of like heavy endurance activity. So, and I kind of had to learn how to eat properly because everyone is different as well. Everyone can eat differently and do different things. So I kind of adapted my food intake a little bit to not eat too much throughout the day. And I made sure I eat enough for breakfast. So I had like big breakfasts usually. And then I ate not too much throughout the day. And then I also had like a big dinner. But the problem then for me personally is that if I don't eat a lot during the day, then I get very hungry until the evening. And then I usually eat too much during dinner because I'm like dead hungry, But then, yeah, that's just how it is. But then in the end, for me, it's not, I guess, that big of a deal that I gained some weight because like it's not that I'm unfit. Like I'm fitter now than I was before. Which seems like I have more body fat now than before I started cycling, but I am more fit than before. Right? Because body fat doesn't necessarily relate to your fitness level. As long as you don't have too much body fat, right? Like there's a certain body fat range for women that is totally healthy, right? And I'm obviously still in like the healthy range. I'm by no means like overweight or anything. So yeah, I have a little bit more body fat, but I'm still fitter, which is I guess the most important thing. That I'm healthy and fit. For me, like when it comes to looks, obviously I wish I had a little bit less body fat because that's just how women are generally conditioned when it comes to beauty standards. We kind of want to be slim and lean and have like no fat anywhere, So when it comes to the way you look, I would also like to be like have a little bit less body fat, but it's not that I'm like super bothered by it or anything. Because in the end, the most important thing for me was to be able to actually do the cycling, which it's hard to hit the perfect amount of food that you need to have. In fact, it's almost impossible, right? Especially if you're cycling this much or if you're doing this much workout, then it's really hard to know, okay, how much can I eat? Like, what is my maintenance calories? Who the fuck knows that, Like, I don't fucking know. Do I need to eat 3,000 calories? 3.5? 2.5? Like, I don't know. 5? 4,000? Like, I don't know. How the hell am I supposed to know that, right? So it's, for me, in my mind, it's better to eat a little bit more than to eat too little. Because if I eat too little, then I'm going to be, like, I'm not going to be able to be to have enough energy to do the cycling, right? Which is not ideal. If I eat a little bit too much, well, then I gain a little bit of body fat, which is not going to be the end of the world, right? As long as it's not 2,000 calories more than what I what I need every day. Hey Lester, what's up? Muscles weigh more. It's actually so funny because I hear this all the time when people say muscles weigh more, and that's actually, like, muscles don't weigh more than fat. Everything weighs the same. I guess what people mean when they say that muscles weigh more is like the volume is what they mean, I guess. Because muscles are, of course, more dense than fat is. So that is, I guess, what people mean. Like, you could weigh the same, but look slimmer, right? Because muscles take up less space on your body than fat does. So you look slimmer, but weigh the same. But it doesn't. But muscles don't weigh more than fat. Like that's. But like 1 kilogram of fat, of course, is also 1 kilogram of muscles. Like that's not. But yeah, it's denser. That's for sure. Yeah. What do you eat for breakfast, and what do you prefer on a break when you go out for cycling? Well, for breakfast, I guess the breakfast was usually a little bit bad for me because one thing that I have, like, I love sweet stuff. Like, sugar, yes. And I tend to get really, like, I tend to get sugar cravings if I do any kind of, like, if I don't eat enough, I get sugar cravings. And I get sugar cravings if I do, like, super high intensity stuff. And I also get sugar cravings, in my opinion, if I eat sugary breakfasts. Not always, but sometimes. So for some time, I tried to avoid eating sugary stuff in the morning. But sugary things usually also have, like, that's carbs, right? And when you're cycling, then it is kind of nice to have enough carbs. And the best, or the easiest way, I don't want to say the best way, but the easiest way is usually just sugary things. Because it's hard to eat enough carbs without any kind of sugars. Like, what the fuck are you supposed to eat? When, like, and then you also don't want to eat a lot of fiber, because otherwise you're just going to be shitting yourself all day. So it's like, what do you eat that does not have sugar and still has enough? Yeah, like you would have to eat like gels and this shit, which I don't want to do because then I'd rather just eat something else. I eat scrambled eggs. Yeah, but scrambled eggs have no carbs, really, yeah? Like, scrambled eggs is just proteins and fat. Not to say that that's not healthy, but, like, again, like, when you're cycling, you definitely do want to have carbs. Rice, yeah, but you wouldn't eat rice for breakfast, you know, that's the thing. But anyway, like, when I go for cycling, I guess I usually just eat whatever they have for breakfast at the hotel that I'm at. And the thing is, in Italy, sweet breakfast is like the thing. Like, Italians almost always just eat sweet breakfast. They don't really have savory breakfast. That's not really a normal thing to do in Italy. So usually when you go to smaller places, they don't have savory breakfast at all, unless it's like a bigger hotel that has like a breakfast buffet that know that tourists sometimes like savory things. So many hotels and many places that I went to only had sugary breakfast. And they have cakes, like an insane amount of cake, croissants, bread with like jam, you know, they have all sweet stuff, which, don't get me wrong, like, I love those kind of breakfasts, but it's just like the only thing they really have. And at that point, for me, if I eat something like very sugary in the morning, then I usually get, I have this thing that I always crave something sugary after like a savory meal. And I feel like I only really have this if I eat sugary breakfasts. Like I will eat breakfast, and then when I have lunch, then I will crave something sweet after lunch. And then I will have dinner, and then I crave something sweet after dinner, you know? I have this like this thing in my mind where it's like I need sugar now, even though I just ate. It's this thing where I guess that's like something to do with like insulin or whatever, blood sugar levels. I don't know. But yeah, so I think this like sweet stuff in the morning is definitely making me crave sugar more than usual. At least like dessert stuff. But yeah, and it's a different thing when I'm cycling, because when I'm cycling, I just generally like I do need to eat more. So when I'm cycling, I don't really mind that I'm craving something sweet, because then I'll just fucking eat it. It's just when I'm not cycling or when I'm not doing a workout, then I do really try to avoid sugary breakfast, because then I can't just eat dessert after every meal. I mean, I can, but it's not very healthy necessarily. Do you watch the Glucose Queen on YouTube? I did watch some of her stuff, but I don't really like her. Like, it's not that I fully disagree with the things that she's saying, but I dislike the way she's sharing the information. Like, she's very like sometimes she just claims things without any kind of proof, without any kind of papers to like she claims to be a scientist, but then when she states facts, and she doesn't just say this is her opinion, like she will just be like, this is how it is, but then she does not cite any kind of like studies or anything where this thing came from, this fact. And I don't like that. Like, when you're a scientist, then you can't just like what is it, how, why, like you know, that's not how it works. You can't just like make shit up. And if you do make shit up, then you at least have to say that you made it up or that it's your opinion, right? And that's why I don't like her very much, because she kind of does this kind of thing where she hides under her like title, where she's like, oh, I'm a scientist, but then I'm gonna make all of this shit up without any kind of proof, and don't say it, you know, like I hate when people do that. Maybe she has to experiment, but she can't say things in a moment. Yeah, but then she shouldn't say it. What? Like, if she's experimenting with something, or she's trying something out or whatever, then she shouldn't claim it as a fact, obviously. But she needs to say something. No, why? Why does she have to say something? If there's a study she's currently working on, she doesn't need to talk about it or claim anything. She can just not talk about it, like, until the study is concluded. Does one have to wait for a study if personal experience has taught them something? If you're claiming it as a fact, then yes. Like, if one of your anecdotal experiences or like your personal experience has taught you something, then you can of course share this experience with people. But in my opinion, you have a responsibility to say that this is just an opinion and just like your own experience, and is separate from your like role as a scientist and as a, right? Like, because like imagine you go to your doctor, and your doctor, you know, figures out that you have a certain illness, and then your doctor prescribes you a drug, and then afterwards your doctor says, okay, and you should also jump twice and then turn around 5 times before you go to bed. If the doctor doesn't tell you that this like suggestion with the jumping is something that helped him in his personal experience that does not have any kind of proof in a study, then how the fuck would you know that? Right? Like, if I go to a doctor and I ask for help about something that is his field of, something that they studied and that they have a title for, if they tell me something, then I'm assuming this is what they have learned through their studies and what they're certified to say that is all based on science and like studies and all that. So if this doctor tells me something that is not related to his studies, that is not official, any kind of like science-backed things, then he needs to tell me that before he gives me that kind of opinion, right? He can't just say, do this. Like, he needs to say, hey, so I can also tell you something else that worked for me. This has nothing to do with me being a doctor. This is just something that is like personal opinion, personal things like experience or whatever. Jump 3 times and turn around twice before you go to bed. Because then I can form my own opinion about this fact where I'm like, okay, he gave me this medicine. This is like his doctor stuff. And this other thing with the jumping, that's just like his personal thing that is not proven by any kind of studies or science, right? Then that's fine, right? But I just need to make sure, or they need to make sure that they tell me the difference. I think that's your responsibility as a scientist to, you know, have these like separate kind of... You're a doctor? I am not a doctor. I'm a streamer, which is basically the same thing. Let's be honest here. My own experience is that keto is super good for you if done right. Sure, if keto is something that is good for you, then that's perfect. Can you assume that if she talks, it's her opinion? No. I mean, in the end, everyone should... obviously, in the end, everyone needs to make sure that they are a little bit more... Like, what's the word? Like, if you hear information, especially on the internet, you should make sure that it is good information, that you're, like, you know, looking it up properly without immediately believing a person that tells you this. But I still think that somebody that is kind of sitting on their title or sitting on their, like, university degree as, like, a marketing point, then, in my opinion, you need to claim or it's your responsibility to tell your audience whenever it's something that you know and that there's actual evidence for, and when something is just your opinion. Like, I personally think that is your responsibility. And otherwise, you shouldn't be using your title as some sort of advertisement plot, right? Have you tried alpha yet? No, I didn't. I actually did not. I didn't log into alpha a single time. And Dr. Naguura didn't tell me about the social side effects of not using deodorant. Thank you so much for 33 months. And the tier 2, Nadia. Thank you so much. Welcome back. I appreciate that so much. I will play Fellowship, yep. Not on Thursday because it comes out a little bit late for me. So I will play on Friday. Yes, I'll play on Friday. It sounds like the pirate software move. Yeah, actually that is kind of similar, yeah. Yeah, Pirate Software is actually a good example. He kept claiming that he like worked in like the industry and that he knows stuff because of it, but he didn't like he was claiming a lot of stuff as if it's like gospel when some of it was just like clearly not something he learned in his experience at working for Blizzard, as we now know in hindsight. But it's true that obviously if you're waving around your title or your university degree, then a lot of people trust you more in certain subjects, and you shouldn't be abusing this trust with information that is just your own opinion or your own experience or whatever. Your UI looks simple. Thank you. I'm glad you like my UI. Hey, Thrada, what's up? How are you doing? What time does Fellowship release? At 10 a.m. PST. So, like 7 p.m. Central European time, I think. I did play Remix last week, but I need to prep a little bit for the MDI, so I need to play some retail. Unfortunately, I actually wish I could play a little bit more Remix. Have you guys been playing Remix? But yeah, to conclude the subject, I personally, that's just my opinion. Like, in the end, everyone can watch whoever they like and whoever they believe and trust. Like, honestly, I don't care. Like, I'm not going to be somebody who sits here and, and like, you know, is like super bothered by people watching, like, this lady, for example, this like glucose queen or whatever. If people, and especially like I do think that some people probably listen to her advice and are doing much better, right? So, I mean, if whatever she says helps you out, and that's all good. I just personally don't like when people do whatever I just described, and I think she's one of those people that definitely does that. And a big reason why some people do this is because it works. like when it comes to social media, it just works if you're claiming things as facts, you know? If you like super confidently telling people what to do, that is much better than, it's the same in World of Warcraft tier lists. Like that's a perfect comparison actually. Like if I sit here and somebody asks me, Naguura, what's the best healer to play? And I'm like, well, you know what? There's a bunch of different healers that are good. Like, if you do this, then this healer is good. And if you do that, blah, blah, blah. And I could talk here, like, for an hour, right? But then that's not what the person wanted to hear. Like, the person wanted to hear the best healer is this healer. Right? Because that's simple. And then this person is just going to play that healer, right? People just want to have simple, to the point answers to their problems, you know? No matter how complicated it actually is, they'd still want simple answers. And that's why usually on social media, these kind of like wrong answers usually get the most views because people want those answers. So that's why tier lists work really well in World of Warcraft, even though tier lists are kind of stupid and they don't really make much sense. But that's what people are looking for. People are looking for, even if it's the wrong answer, they want to just have an answer, right? And I think it's the same with like nutrition and health and fitness. There is no like right, there is not one way on how you are healthy. Like there is no one way on how to lose weight, or one way to be healthier, or one way to gain muscle, or one way to be fitter. It doesn't exist, right?
We as members of the flock follow the
Thanks
word of our mother flocker as if it is
for
the
bits,
gospel.
Gala, appreciate
She
that.
knows all and is wrong on nothing. Her expertise
You know it,
will
Gala,
guide
you know
us.
it.
We will enjoy her guidance during MDI when she unleashes the best strategy is to throw your phone in the nearest river. In the name of our mother flocker call.
Thank you so much, Gala. I appreciate that. In the name of our mother flocker. Perfect. But yeah, so in the end, when people make videos and stuff where they tell you to do exactly this, then they'll just get more views on it. And that's why usually they do it. Even if they know deep down that they shouldn't be saying such a thing. Especially if they're scientists or like have a university degree. They know that they shouldn't be saying it is like that. Like this is how it is, you know? But then they do it for views and fame and money and power. Because we all like money and power. So, let's play some keys. I haven't signed up to a single key just yet. 15 Gambit. What's the key that I want to do tomorrow with Teddles? You know what? I need to do the keys that I don't like as well. There's so many... So there's some keys I just don't like doing and I just never queue up for them. Let me just queue up to random keys. It doesn't even have to be... What level are they playing in the MDI even? Do you often also leave out important information, like weight loss influencers that are taking Ozempic but not telling you and you're wondering why you're not getting the same results? Oh yeah, that as well, for sure. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, either the thing with Ozempic or like what some fitness influencers will also do, especially women tend to do this a lot, is like they will do weight training, but like their channel is mostly about, I don't know, home workouts or Pilates or whatever. And then they will kind of just like not really share that they're also doing weight training to look the way they are, right? Or that they're doing all of these other things as well. Like, oh, just do like 10 sit-ups or do my workout once per week for the next 6 weeks and you're gonna get these abs, you know? Like, do this workout for the next 2 months and you're gonna get this ass. It's like, no. Yeah, what else are you doing, lady? Other than these 10 fucking home workouts? What else are you doing? Oh, and yeah, it's their job usually, yeah. Yeah. Fitness influencers is always such a... I follow a lot of fitness influencers. And I do, like, some of them, in my opinion, are, like, better than others, right? When it comes to, like, the content they share. But in the end, it's, like, it's the job for all of them, right? And the fact that they can literally just, like take time out of their day to work out as their job, like, that is a little bit of a different kind of story than somebody that has to work out in their free time while still going to work, right? Outside of that. Like, yeah, well, there's a bit of a difference. The breakthrough in my weight loss came from RWL. What's RWL? During a meter sale, I signed up for Gains for Gamers, and it really changed my life. Now 2 years later, I'm 35 calories lighter and have healthy habits. That's so good to hear, Umagar. So good to hear. Yeah, I mean, it's so crazy because, like, people are so different. Like, everyone has, like, different things that work for them. And if you find, like, the one thing or, like, the things that work for you, it's so good. Like, it's so nice when you find, like, the one thing or the few things that work for you to change your life and to generally just, like, stick to the things. Oh, IWF. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh my god, okay, that is very, very cool. I came for WoW content years ago. I stayed because of IRL cycling stuff. Now we are back to WoW. This is full circle. What's happening? Oh, that's awesome. Okay, let me quickly look at the MDI. Why is it so zoomed in? Jesus Christ. Okay, so let's see. Okay, let me look at the teams first of all. Let's look at the top first few teams. All right, so first of all, let's see. So only Holy Method, Miscount, Manator, and Liquid managed to do a 23 Gambit. And 22 was a little bit easier, apparently. 22 EDA was first 7. Okay, interesting. So, Holy Method is who? Gingy clicks now and Whip. Wait, that's Kush, right? So it's Gingy clicks now, Kush, and Whippy. Wait, they're Holy Method now? They're called Holy Method now? Oh, interesting. Okay. So, I mean, I guess the only one that's still in Echo is Gingy, right? Wait. Yeah, clicks and now are Method, right? Is Kush also in Method? Oh, everyone except Gingy. Okay. Oh my god, thank you so much for 4 months. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. And again, that is insane what you managed to do. I'm very proud of you. Let's fucking go and keep it up, keep it up. So then we have Miscount. Miscount is AJ, Kira, Yari. Wait, what? Are these new people? Or is this just like some weird naming thing? Are these new people? Can I see their runs? Oh, it's not new people. Man, this sucks. Why don't... I want to see their runs. Why can't I see their runs? Okay, I guess I see it here. So it's Hearthjax, Verb, Yargi, AJ, and Kira. Okay. Okay. Then we have Liquid. Who's Liquid then? Boomy, a Shine. Oh, okay. Where are they? Huh? Where are they? Oh, here. So it's Yips, Sasavi, a Shine, Boomy, and Wolf's Disco. Okay. Who are these? Okay, so this is... I've Polish Mountain. Scaffolding. Who is Scaffolding? That is mandatory, of course. So if Miscan mandatory Holy Method, then Liquid is the Ashine team. So it's basically Perplexed, I guess? But not really. It's only Ashine. And Sevi. Wait, so what happens to Perplexed? Where's Divine Field? Oh, here's Divine Field. Is that Robin? I'm confused. Who's Robin? Hamgoo, thanks for 22 months. What's up? Thank you.
Whoop.
And it's Lacelle. And Speeds. Okay. So Lacelle, Pillow, Krona. Shun Speeds. Okay. Then who are... Oh, that's Yitte? What's this team? Oh, okay. It's Polish Mountain. And then, wait, does this team still exist, the Andy team? Or did they disband already? Do they still exist? So it's Andy, Wickman, and Frosted DJ Frush. Oh, and Dr. J! Oh my god. How long will they exist? Do you think they'll manage? Do you think they'll still be there when their weekend happens? Or and then Yoda has a team here as well. Okay. I don't know these people, I don't think. And there's Malik and Mickey. Okay. And Apple. Okay. Oh, and we have the Physical God Camp here as well. And Yoda played Prot, Paladin, Seraphine, and Fired Up. Interesting. What about Gambit? So Gambit only they managed to do at 23 on. Cool. Well, that should be fun. All right. Let's actually play it, though. Let's try to get invited to something. Did anyone stream their practice? Dr. J stream practice, really? Okay. And Andy, yeah, Andy and Dr. J, I guess, are in the same team. And the Spanish team did as well. Oh, cool. All right. And the other team. Wow, okay. So some people stream. I'm excited for the M+ bootcamp tomorrow. It's gonna be interesting for sure, because my character is a little bit scuffed. I should just farm some Valor points until tomorrow. How many Valor points do I have? Nothing. Oh no. Maybe I should do just like 12s or something. How bad are 12s nowadays? Like how bad is... Why don't the... What? Other... Oh, not tank role available. It has tank. There we go. What? Everyone wants to do Arakara. Okay, whatever. There's only Arakaras. Come on, somebody's gonna invite me, right? Yeah. I got invited to a 12. Let's go. That was tough. That was tough. Wait, am I... Oh. There we go. All right. I'm good, Anders. How are you doing? Let me get my food buff. Alright, let's go. Why is there no sound? Do you guys hear? Oh, wait, there's sound. All good. Oh no, I drank all the coffee. And I have apple strudel here, guys. I'm gonna show you later. David's mom made apple strudel. Oh, it's so delicious.
5, 4.
I had one yesterday, and now I'm having one for
1.
a snack later. She makes the best apple strudel ever. Moisture. I always put my vortex too early on this pool. But maybe it's fine for the smallies. Okay, since we're doing this for MDI practice, let me figure something out here. We need to learn things. Okay, what are we learning? First of all, these sticks, right? Like the fish sticks, you can cleave them now, right? Like they used to not be cleavable, but now they're actually cleavable. So, I mean, obviously you still want to switch them in like the MDI setting. I'm sure, like, because what is there like a strategy where people are kiting them away instead? Like, what's the range? Or are all of them just killing it? Because kiting away is probably also just like a damage loss, right? That's probably more of a damage loss than just switching. Vanilla sauce? No. No vanilla sauce, no. Just the plain old apple strudel. You healing? No, I'm currently not healing. I would love to see her healing again, just how I started watching her back in 2020. She was doing tank and heal keys. Yeah, I haven't healed in a while. The main reason why I kind of stopped healing is mainly because when I play M+ and I'm streaming at the same time, I kind of want to... Like, I want it to be more chill because I want to interact with you guys more. I want to talk to you guys more. And sometimes I just play M+ as like a background thing and I really just talk about something completely different, you know? But if you're healing, you have to pay quite a lot of attention. And like, especially you have to look. Like, you have to constantly look at the rate frame. It's really hard to heal and also have like super casual conversations with your chat at the same time because you can't read chat. You have to actually look at your rate frame. Well, if you're DPSing, sometimes you really are just like muscle memorying stuff, especially if you don't do like super high keys. Then you can just like, you know, like you just press a rotation. It's not like you have to constantly look at a rate frame or something. So that's the main reason why I don't want to heal anymore. It's just too much focus and too much effort when I want to stream as well and talk to you guys. I was thinking about TTS, but that's I mean, honestly, TTS not that bad of an idea for like games where I have to focus a lot, especially like healing. But then I wouldn't be able to do high keys. At least not with a group. And healing puck keys? I just don't know about that. Because if you're in voice chat, then of course I can't do TTS, right? Like I can't be talking to other people and also have TTS on my stream. That would be a bit much. I would have to be pugging them. Just share the TTS of a voice chat, yeah. Is this person AFK or like deceased or? Girls have multitasking. I need to start walking in a bit. It's actually cold. I need to go for a walk. Wait, how are we gonna do this game? Oh well, I mean, I guess we can just... And plus a joke until 14-15 this season. Please boost me in at joke 13 then, please. The last boss is going to be real annoying if this person's not going to come back. Need to kill the other and like interrupt it, or the boss is not going to take any damage. We're not seeing a bicycle. I should just like start, like I should really put my bicycle under a desk and just cycle while I'm playing video games. Like I wonder if I could actually do that as like a training thing, but I would have to cycle really slowly. But then at some point I would be really good at it, and then maybe I could go faster, and then I would be really fit for the summer. Oh my god, that'd be crazy. Also, I think cycling is like the least intrusive when it comes to gaming. Because when you're walking on a treadmill, you're moving your upper body inevitably, right? But when you're cycling, you kind of don't. So technically speaking, I guess cycling would be the best thing to also be able to play on the highest level, right? As long as you're not cycling like super fast, of course. And that's a different story again. Because then your heart rate is the one thing that is going to hold you back and not the movement. I cycle and have a controller mounted on handlebars. Well, at the moment, when I cycle, like I just did this yesterday. Yesterday I cycled for like 1.5 hours playing TFT. I got 8th the first time. And then I did another game and I think I got 3rd or 4th, I don't remember. Oh. Man. Man, I just need Valor points. This is annoying. I need Valor points, guys. God damn it. I'm gonna do streets because I'm already here. Oh, perfect. I'm already here, let's go. Use sensors so you can steer with your bike in game and add some buttons to steer will make it immersive, yeah. Did they remove the crash cap after the 21st? I think... Wait, wasn't it this week? Okay. You have been removed from the group. Why? What happened? What happened? Hey, Taciton, what's up, what's up? Thank you so much for 38
Ty for great
months. How are you
content.
doing? Thank you for great content. Thank you for all the support. Thank you so much. Hey, the nation, what's up, what's up? Shit. Oh, God. Okay, never mind. Are you going to join the classic hardcore challenge? Papa Latte Matchy and Hand of Blood are planning for late December. Wait, what are they planning? I haven't heard anything about it. What are they planning? Hey, Bella, what's up? How are you doing? You weren't good enough for them in a 12? Yeah, I think so as well, guys. I think I wasn't strong enough for their plus 12 they were planning to do. They want a similar thing like OnlyFans, but for German content creators? Okay, well, it sounds like fun, but like that's not really something I can join. I mean, I could, but like obviously they would all be talking German, and my stream is in English. Like, how would they do it? Like if I want to group up, or if I want to raid with them, or I want to group up doing dungeons or whatever, then we would go in voice chat and speak German, right? And then like that would be just problematic with my stream, right? If this is in English somehow, then that might be a different story. But if they all speak German and interact with each other in German, then that's gonna be not for me, right? Because I can't just switch my whole stream to German all of a sudden. Have you ever been to Trier? Yes, I've been to Trier, yeah. You're going for your first time this week. Interesting. Okay, yeah, I've been to Trier. I don't want to talk shit about it. Well, yeah, okay, I want to say that Trier is like, that's not my favorite German city. The problem with Trier is that it's a bit it's a bit like, it just doesn't really have any kind of like charm or anything in my opinion. It's like this like there's just like that, I don't know. It's not my favorite. Like, it wasn't like horrible. It's just like, I personally like it when there's like old towns and there's like streets where you can go through. Like, one of the most beautiful cities in Germany, in my opinion, is Heidelberg. Heidelberg, that's what it's called, right? Heidelberg is very pretty. Or Heidelberg? Heidelberg. Yeah. Heidelberg is very pretty. Yeah, Heidelberg is beautiful. Sad Trier noises. But yeah, like, it's not, yeah, again, like, I don't think Trier is horrible. It's just not, like, it's just not a city I would, like, visit as, like, a holiday or anything, you know? It's like, if I'm there, fine, but, like, I wouldn't go out of my way to get there. I've been to Luxembourg as well, yeah. When I went to Trier, I was also in Luxembourg. To be fair, I was also not super impressed by Luxembourg either. Well, like, I think Luxembourg is a nice city. a country, city, whatever. But like it's just very new, you know. Like, I feel like everything's like new. It's like a new city, you know, which is fine. Has its own like style going on, right? Like, it's not that I'm against like new cities or anything, but again, I'm a person that likes like old towns and it's like old town charm, which Luxembourg doesn't really have. But everyone's different, likes different stuff, right? So yes, Luxembourg definitely has a very high class mentality. Yes, I agree. It seems very like posh, like high class. Everything is new. Everything seems expensive. Like it feels like an expensive city. Yeah, yeah. And that's not necessarily for me. It's not my favorite. It has something. Like I'm definitely glad that I went there and that I saw it, but I prefer like the older charm and more traditional stuff rather than it's just like fancy high class stuff. If I can choose. Full-time degenerate, thank you so much for 28 months. What's up? Welcome back. Thank you so much. Guys, do you think there's actually a group that will invite me eventually. Do you think we can play a video game at some point? How long have I been streaming for? 2 hours! I've been streaming for 2 hours. I didn't finish a single key. What is this? Oh my god, I got invited. Let's go. Another gambit. This time, certainly nobody will leave, or I won't get kicked. Hey, Mankey, what's up? I'm good. How are you? You come to coastal Croatia, then we are so outdated we still ride on horses in the city? I've been to Croatia. I feel like I'm just shit-talking every country today. But, okay, so one thing that I noticed in Croatia, because don't get me wrong, I think Croatia is amazing. I think they have really good food, by the way, which I feel like that's... No one ever mentions the food in Croatia. I feel like Croatia has really good food. Very good kitchen. One thing that I didn't like in Croatia is that there's such a like big difference between like the coast and like it feels like the coast is just
3,
bought up by
1.
like rich companies just putting expensive like hotels there, and then as soon as you go into the country, it's like
5,
all of a sudden it's just
4,
like
3, 2, 1.
like it's just like the biggest difference ever, right? You just see like it's almost like poor versus rich. Like it's almost like, oh, like as soon as you go like 1 kilometer or 2 kilometers into... Did I just use my cooldown spice? Fuck, I did. God damn it. So I just really, I just didn't like that because it feels like, because don't get me wrong, I think it's great that Croatia's getting more money and more tourism or whatever, but it seems like they're getting it the wrong way. It almost feels like that people that are getting the money are actually people that came from somewhere that were already rich, that kind of saw it as an investment, you know? It almost feels like all of these like crazy expensive hotels and stuff that are being built now are from somewhere, you know? It feels like the people that are actually from Croatia, like they're not getting any share from the pie, you know? The whole tourism pie that's being built. And that just feels wrong. It feels like, it almost made me uncomfortable when I was, you know, in my hotel, and it's not even cheap either, you know? Like Croatia used to be like super cheap as like somebody from like Germany or Italy or whatever. It seems to be like a cheaper like place to go on vacation on. And now it almost seems like I'm paying the same as I'm going on a holiday in South Tyrol, you know, like sometimes even more. Like it's not that cheap at all anymore. It's pretty expensive even. But then at the same time, it feels like there's still a lot of poverty as soon as you leave the coast, and that just feels wrong. Like I don't know, I don't know. I didn't like that about Croatia. What's the kick tracker? That is just Omnicity. Hey Hannah, what's up? So yeah, I don't know. I didn't have a good time, but Yeah, it just felt weird. It felt wrong. But they have some very beautiful like cities and towns. Like it's very, very nice. I really liked not the ones, not Borac, the other one that is like in the south of Borac. What is it called? That city? I keep forgetting. What is it called? Hey Alice, thanks for 2 months. What's up, what's up, what's up? How are you? Finally I can subscribe without adding kilometers to your
dear
biking.
Naguura. Finally I can subscribe without adding km to your biking. Thank you for awesome content always.
Thank you so much, Alice. I appreciate that. That's so nice of you. Thank you so, so much. You're the best. Thank you, thank you. Next country to trash talk about. Okay. Now I feel bad for shit talking again. Like, I don't think Croatia is bad. Yeah, I just wish there was more money that is actually going to the people from Croatia, you know, instead of people coming from somewhere else and just, you know, taking all of the money, you know, like it's coming from a empathetic place. And I'm basically what I'm saying is I don't want to support that. Like it feels wrong that I am supporting that as a tourist when I'm there. Then I'd rather, I feel like if I ever go to Croatia again, as like my choice of country to visit, then I feel like I should actually go into the countryside rather than the coast, you know? And actually support people there that are not, you know, coming from somewhere, building like insane hotels somewhere, you know what I mean? Iskander, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for the prime. See the harder Croatia, exactly. Man, the next country I want to go to is... I mean, there's so many countries I want to go to, but I really want to go to Kyrgyzstan. It looks so beautiful. It looks so pretty. Have you seen their mountains? They're sick. It looks crazy. It looks so cool. Neobit, thank you so much for 11 months. What's up, what's up? Thank you so much. Hello? Okay. When it comes to like the next cycling stream or like the next trip for like an IRL trip, because curious that I kind of want to go just like that, you know, as a holiday. But as a cycling thing, for me it's still kind of strange to go like to any other country other than like cycling around South Tyrol, because it just all of a sudden becomes so much more complicated if I'm in a different country. Even I would like to do it for sure, but all of a sudden it's so difficult to figure out where the internet works, and I have to like obviously get there somehow. I can't just start from home. Like the last cycleathon I did, I just started from home, which obviously is like the simplest way, right? As soon as I'm in a different country, I have to like fly there somehow with my bike. I have to figure out like how to get like internet and everything there, and might have other issues with insurance, and I don't know. All of a sudden there's all of these problems that you might not have otherwise. Yeah, Hilda. Yeah, I was thinking about cycling to Germany many times, but I think Germany just has really bad internet for cycling. Like I think Germany is actually not a good destination for cycling in the countryside. I'm sure they have good internet like in cities, but as soon as you cycle in the countryside, I think Germany actually has a pretty bad coverage. I honestly think the best areas to cycle in when it comes to countryside coverage is probably areas that have skiing resorts. So actually like mountainous areas are probably easier. Because obviously if you have mountains and stuff that you have skiing resorts on, then all of a sudden internet is much more important in the countryside too, and not just in the cities. Because a lot of countries that are not super touristy countries that have just like countrysides without any like skiing resorts or whatever, like why would they put antennas there? Why would they put internet there? Unless there's actually like towns and whatnot. So if you just have, and when it comes to cycling, the nicest parts to cycle through are countrysides, right? That's the most beautiful things to cycle through. But yeah, the thing with IRL streaming is that you constantly need connection. Like you're cycling, right? And the whole time you're cycling, you need perfect coverage. Otherwise, obviously, you can't stream it. And yeah, that's something that not many countries have perfect coverage for their countrysides. Because why? Yeah, people keep saying that Romania has great internet, but I'm not sure if... Like, is it actually true for the countryside? Like, because I feel like people just say that, but then they don't actually know. Because usually people don't know how good their internet is in the countryside, because why the hell would you know? Like, people don't go into the middle of nowhere and look at their phone's connection, usually, right? Unless you're actually a cyclist yourself, or somebody that like actually takes a lot of walks in nature, or you know, goes on hikes or whatever. But I did hear this many times, that Romania does have good coverage, good internet. See, somebody said Romanian internet CAC W, so what does that mean? So is it bad or what? Hey Bibla, what's up? How you doing? Starlink now has satellite direct-to-cell service? No. They were thinking about doing this, or like trying to make it work, but that's not actually like happening anytime soon. As far as I'm aware. I mean, if that would actually be true, then that would be perfect for IRL stream, but this is like a thing that is still pretty far away. Like, this is just something that they were thinking about doing or adding eventually, but this is not something that will happen soon. Just something that is maybe at some point, you know. Wow. Do you have a dynamo on your bike to charge your phone? No, I have batteries. There's no reason for me to really have a... in my opinion, it doesn't make much sense for me to charge my devices with my bike, because then I'm just taking energy away from the bike to batteries when I can just have the batteries, you know? Like, the batteries work just fine. I don't have an issue with batteries. Batteries, I have enough batteries. I just bring 2 power banks and I have enough power to charge all of my devices throughout the day. No reason to use anything other than the batteries. Of course, if there would be a better solution, then that would be great, because then I don't have to, because the batteries are heavy. But the dynamo is not a better solution, because the energy that you're producing is taken away from the energy that would be put into the bike to move me forward, right? I'm just making it harder to cycle. Hey, Damage ADC, what's up, what's up? gonna take a big nap. Nice. Enjoy your nap. Go for it. That might be the best solution so far. Did you legs hurt after cycling? Yes, they did. Yep. They're fine, I know. We're good. We're good. My legs have recovered now. They did have a little bit of a rough time, though. It's actually so funny how, or when I say funny, I mean funny too, but I'm just very, ah! God damn it! I was like dodging. I was like, wait, there's one coming, and as I dodged one, I just walked into the fucking other one. Wait. Uh-oh. Oh god. Are we good? Oh god. We're in great trouble, guys. Ah. Fuck! Our healer died again. Oh, this is not good. This is just so not good. Can we kill this? I don't think so. I don't think so. Like, why is the mage taking damage? Where is he taking damage from? Oh, I guess we're just dying and trying again? Okay, yeah. Don't release? Oh, I guess we release right here anyway. Shit. Okay, we can do it, we can do it. Hey, Calendar, what's up, what's up? But yeah, I'm just so happy how the whole Psychothon went. Like, it was such a cool experience, honestly. Like, and it's so interesting because so many people said that they watched a little bit of the Psychothon, and there's people that watch the Psychothon that have like nothing to do with Twitch. It is so fucking cool. Like, I went on a wellness weekend with David and two of our friends. And one of my friends is like an accountant, and he has like an account, like he's somebody that works at his company that is like in his 60s, 70s. He's in his 60s, and he's a cyclist as well. So there we're just like randomly talking, and then my friend mentioned to this like older accountant that he is a friend that is also cycling and that she's like live streaming it and stuff. And he was like, live streaming? Then he like opened it up on his computer, like he opened my stream on his computer. And then he like looked at my stream and he's like, oh, how does this work? This is actually kind of cool. And then he was like commenting on what's going on, you know? Apparently he was saying stuff like, oh, look, oh, the road is closed. What's she gonna do? Oh, she's gonna have to go back all that way. She's gonna have to go to that other road that I saw earlier, you know? Like, he was commenting on whole thing. He was like super, he was like super entertained by it, you know? And he was like, oh my gosh, she's gonna have to do this now. Like, what is happening? And then at the end, we don't have a rest. Fuck. We're gonna have to die again. Good damn it. And then at the end, he told my friend, oh, you shouldn't have showed me this. Because, you know, like now he's going to be, you know, addicted to watching this all the time and like to follow the cyclothon and stuff. And I thought that was so cute. It's like a person. No, don't abandon. No, my valor points. I need a valor points. Nah, wait, did they vote? Vote was unsuccessful. Oh, thank God. Can we please? Can you answer, please? Do you suck? We need the healer to answer, because the mage is asking if... Because apparently the issue is that we keep getting double stacks, because both the mage is soaking and the healer. Okay, the mage is soaking, okay. Okay. Kara's keeping everyone hostage? Oh yeah. Oh yes, I am. How was your weekend, by the way, guys? What did you guys do? Anything special happen? Anything that I missed? Any drama? Any new games coming out? Anything interesting happening in the gaming world? He turns 37. Nice. Happy belated birthday, Stother. Nice, nice. Hope you had a nice weekend then. Hope you had a nice, maybe a cake. Or a drink or two. Oh, you're sick, Hannah. Fuck. That sucks. I hope you feel better soon. I did Legion remix between the suffering. Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh, that really sucks. Man, being sick is the worst. Because it's like, every time you're sick, it's like, oh my god, like this is literally the worst thing ever. And when I'm not sick anymore, I'm gonna appreciate it so much more than before. Like, it's like, oh my god, when I'm not in pain anymore, I'm gonna appreciate it so fucking much. And then you just never do. Can we not do it? Oh. Don't move. Watch it! Why? But why? We can still do this though. Don't die! Ah, shit. Oh. Thanks, Lord. Oh, I'm getting battle points, thank God. Perfect. We did it, guys, we did it. Hello, hello, or to say it in bird language, caw. My gambit keys are always so spicy. I know, right? Battlefield 6 came out, I bought it, created an account, and EA got instant ban without playing 1 second? What? What happened? Fellowship this week? Yeah, I'm excited for Fellowship. I'm super excited. Ooh, you had Thanksgiving in Canada. Oh, nice. Cool, cool, cool. I wish I would know, but they haven't answered my request to get unbanned. That is so fucking strange. That's so weird. Hey, Pinky, I'm good. How are you? You know what? I think it's time for me to eat my apple strudel. Oh, is there a video to watch? Is there a drama video or just generally a WoW update video? Anything about WoW, but it could also be some random shit. I don't know. Is anything interesting to watch while I eat my apple strudel? We're not eating Wiener Schnitzel again. I had 2 Wiener Schnitzels over the weekend. 2. It was great. You want to see it? Look at this. Look at this beauty. Look at it. David's mom made it. Looks delicious, right? It is delicious. You stayed at 10 different hotels during your tour. Which was the best? I think the most beautiful hotel, but also like the most beautiful hotel was Hotel Adler, but that one was just a hotel I was allowed to stay at for free, basically, because of like the connections that I had with the bike hotels Südtirol. Like I would have never gone there if I would have to pay for myself. Like I wouldn't go to a 4-star hotel, right? Why would I do that? So the best hotel that I went to that I did pay for myself and picked myself was probably like the Sonnendeck hotel, that like the Kreishotel hotel, the Roundabout hotel. Honestly, I think it was really nice. Maybe that one, like the one where you guys said it looks like a prison cell, or maybe the other one that was in Feldurns, Oberwelt, but that one was also a little bit expensive. That one was also really nice. Had a really nice breakfast as well. Yeah, the breakfast there was super nice. Let me quickly check. Any YouTube videos to watch? Let's see. Dreadnoughts? Oh, he's talking about class changes. Class changes? The salad was your favorite? Oh yeah, for sure. Hey, Daddy Caster, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Should we watch like a preach video? Why WoW 2 is coming and could already be here? It seems very clickbaity, but maybe there's something to it? Or is there a Tattles video? What's Tattles talking about? Oh, Tattles made a video about the fellowship. Should we watch that? Let's watch it. First, let's watch the H&M advertisement.
Yo, what's up? I want to take some time to talk about a game that is going into early access on October 16th, and I wanted to just give my honest review on this game. That game is Fellowship. So for those who haven't been paying attention at all, Fellowship is a game where I would describe if you took World of Warcraft combat and mixed it with like an ARPG. And this is like, if Mythic Plus dungeons were just an individual game mode, is how it's been described to most players. Now,
Interesting.
World of Warcraft players have a tendency to compare, World of Warcraft against other games a lot. And I want to take some time today to talk about what the game is. Is it fun? What's the reward structure? How does it play like? How is it like World of Warcraft? How is it dissimilar from World of Warcraft? And just give my honest thoughts on it. Now, this is not a sponsored video. I want to make this very clear that these are just my honest thoughts on the game as a whole. There's going to be some positives, there's going to be some negatives, but I just wanted to get my honest thoughts out there about the game in an unsponsored, just honest feedback
And
format.
to our party
So,
with
first and
Scares
foremost,
is a
how
banger
does
as
it play?
well. Oh.
I think the best
watch
way
it
of describing
too.
it is if you took your character from World of Warcraft and you put it in...
Why is he comparing it to like an ARPG? I feel like it has nothing to do with an ARPG. Maybe he means a system. Like the way it's like like the league system. Maybe that is what he means.
An ARPG, that is probably the easiest way of describing it to people who have not tried the game. Basically, there are characters, they are called heroes in Fellowship, and you have to gear up your individual hero through the process of doing dungeons
and I guess the way you pick
and doing
heroes
adventures.
as well. Yeah,
Dungeons
it's like also a
are
good
3
point, I
boss
guess.
instances, and adventures are 1 boss instances. Adventures are typically limited to like 15 minutes max, where dungeons are limited to like 30 minutes max. And we'll talk about the differences in the reward structure and just like how it plays
maybe
in a
he
second.
has a point.
But if you took a World of Warcraft character and you ended up progressing through the Mythic Plus Keystone levels, that's probably the best conduit to describing how Fellowship plays. Now, this game is very different because the reward structure is actually much different. Now, for Fellowship, how the reward structure works is you always get a piece of gear at the end of every single dungeon. You always end up getting some gold. You end up getting some resources at the end of every single dungeon or adventure. And that allows you to continue to progress your character's item level. On top of that as well, there is an additional progression metric called Dungeon Score and a tertiary progression metric, which is like a rewards tree. And the rewards tree unlocks things such as it gives you additional gold, it gives you additional gear, and it unlocks talent points. Points are unlocked as you continue to get higher dungeon score and as you just kind of continue to progress the game, allowing you to fill out your talent tree. Now, talent trees are completely customizable in this game, where you can have 2 or potentially even 3 points on one specific row, and the only thing that you're limited by is how many points that you have that are available to spend. And so cooking up your own personal builds, or maybe having builds that don't involve each and every single row, while possible, it's not always the best thing, but nobody really knows what the best thing is to do in Fellowship yet because it's so brand new. And so combat-wise, I actually think that this game is fairly fast-paced, and you actually can't ever deplete a dungeon. Where, say you fail a dungeon, you can get back in there, you can go back up to the desk, and you can select, and you can go back into that keystone or that dungeon again, that adventure again, whatever. Like, say you wanted to go through and do like an Adept 5 Sailor's Abyss. What would end up happening with that Adept 5 Sailor's Abyss is like, okay, yeah, you could try it, and say you and your friends, you failed it, because that's your first time of actually trying it on Adept 5. If you fail it, it's actually not that big of a deal. First off, you still get gear at the end of the run.
That makes sense.
You still end up getting, some resources, some rewards, but you also gain that experience. And there's no depletion mechanic where you can immediately jump back in, similar to an ARPG, and it's always further progressing you up the ladder. There are contenders leagues where you have...
Well, I guess there's one thing... Well, because the thing is, like, if you deplete a key level... you cannot do the next one, right? I guess you can do the same again, and you can queue up for the same again, but you can't do the next. Which I guess is kind of the same as, like, Keystones in WoW. Well, actually, no, it's not the same in Keystones. Because in WoW, you can queue whatever key you want, as long as somebody has the key, right? I can do a plus 25 key if I want to, if somebody else has the key. So I guess in that case, it's different.
Have contenders, adept, and champion leagues where to be able to go up into the next tier of higher league, you have to be able to complete a 3-boss mega dungeon, and these 3-boss mega dungeons are actually very difficult, and it actually requires pretty decent gear from the previous tier, and honestly a couple of
Wait, Tatus was also playing the
snapper, or maybe just pre-existing experience that you didn't know.
I played the snapper.
And so talking about the characters a little bit, this game, similar to World of Warcraft, has the Holy Trinity, but I would actually describe the Holy Trinity in this game to be pretty different. Tanks in Fellowship are largely similar to where tanks stand in World of Warcraft. Fairly self-sufficient, fairly self-survivable. They don't actually have to worry about threats
not
as a
using
mechanic,
soul?
realistically.
Growl
Their mobs
died.
are kind
Oh,
of just
no.
attached to them, although if people body pull a pack, they kind of have a bonus threat modifier on them, so there's a little bit of weirdness with that. But realistically,
Have you
tanks
tried
are
Midnight Alpha?
mostly
No, I haven't
self-sufficient.
tried Midnight Alpha yet. I didn't have
Healers
time
are,
because
I would say,
I was
more similar
on
to
my
supports
cyclothon whenever the
than they
alpha
are
came out.
healers. They lack a lot of large
And
healing
then
buttons,
when I
although
came
once
back,
you
I
end up filling out your talent tree
played
most
a
of the
little bit of,
time, you end up having
Remix, Legion
some
Remix,
pretty
because I wanted to try that
strong
out.
healing abilities to
And
be
now
able
I
to
have to
reverse
prep for the
damage intake.
MDI, so I can't really play much alpha either anymore. Am I getting ads for Air France? Alright, Air France, you guys.
Troverò ogni singolo membro dei 6 di Yotei.
But more often than not, you have like a low amount of infrequent healing abilities, but you actually have a lot of supporting abilities to be able to, buff up your team and help your team in those ways. And then as a DPS play mostly similar to, other Holy Trinity games where they're there to either, be a melee DPS, be a ranged DPS. There's dot specs. There's like a rogue like specialization. There's Tariq. He's like a warrior type specialization. There's a bunch of different heroes that do different
His name is
things
Tariq?
and play differently. Now, one of the things that is actually very interesting about this game is the combat. The combat is very smooth.
Okay, guys, sorry. I need to continue playing. I've watched enough of this video. We can watch the rest afterwards. We need to interrupt the video with gameplay, and then we'll come back later. So, we need more Valor points. Dude, I don't want to do Gambit anymore. I might actually have to remove Gambit. There's holy, that's a lot of paladins. There's so many paladins. Should I rename my channel points, by the way, to something that is not Valor points? What should we name the Valor points, guys? We need a new name. What do birds eat? It should be something about birds. Birds eat cocos. Worms. Yeah, my channel points should just be worms. Or maybe it has something to do with like the sun and the moon, like the whole owl thing and eclipse or whatever. Dark matter. Caw. Caw crackers. It should just be cocaine. Sid, what dungeon was this? Oh, Halls. I don't think... Oh, no, I do have a summon. Cocaine? That's actually so funny. Fucking cocaine. Wait, should we just call it cocaine? Is that bad? Will I get banned? Is this against the TOS? What do you think? There's no way it's against the TOS, right? Cockcoin. Okay, that's boring. Feathers. Feathers would be cute. Let me do feathers. I like feathers. I like cockcoins. You like cockcoins? I mean, it is pretty cute as well. It's not as good as cocaine, but you know, can't have everything. Cockcoins, but how would it look like? We need an icon as well. What would cockcoins look like? Like a coin with a beak on it or something? coin with a crow head. Yeah, it can't be super detailed because otherwise you don't see it properly. Or maybe we just put maybe I just put the Naguura logo on it, like this one here. I'll show you. The one that is from a Discord. The Discord logo. You see that one? Maybe we just use that? If it's not too small.
Five, 4.
Alright, let's do this. Guys, on high keys, do people go left or right? Oh shit. Do we want to pull the slasher? Is that a thing? So on this, this pull that we're doing is also on big keys. Like in TGP, MDI keys, basically. We also do this. We don't go to the right side. Kran, thank you so much for 5 sub gifts. Dankeschön. Thank you so much. You're the best, Kran. Thank you so much. Hope you had a nice weekend. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to Guster Ferric, Hadronic Eclipse, Kevin, Sulfur, and Alexander. Thank you so much. Welcome, everybody. Hey, Mr. Estia. Thank you so much for 4 years. Holy shit, that's a lot of years. Thank you so much. Hope you also had a nice weekend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh. Oh. Sorry, I had to knock because there was a double cast on the priest. They would have died for sure. Okay, we're good now. Woof. Really? Athena's symbol was the owl? I didn't know that. Okay, that's cool. Chris, can you actually write this down about the channel points? Because I kind of want to do this afterwards. And if I don't write it down, I'll forget about it. That's how my brain works, unfortunately. Streamer brain, yep. You know it. This is one of the first dungeons I ever played, really. The other one in Maldrex, you mean Theater of Pain? Or do you mean Plaguefall? Plaguefall, oh, I hated Plaguefall. It's not that I hated Plaguefall, I just really hated the what were they called? The Plague Borers. I just really hated that about the dungeon. Otherwise, I liked it. It wasn't bad. I didn't even realize it had been that long. Yeah. I also like your badge. It's so cute. Not many people have the 4-year badge. I like it. Hey, Tomato! Thanks for the 18 months. Welcome back. Hello. Oh. Oh, Plaguefall was your first ever dungeon. My husband took me in there with some of our friends, and I remember running away and out of the dungeon because I didn't know what happened. I love that. That's awesome. The remix, I played a little bit of remix already, but I have to prep for the MDI, so I need to play some dungeons too. You know, it is what it is, guys. Sometimes you just gotta cast the MDI, and you need to know a thing or two about the dungeons. I said I wanted to walk a little bit, wait. After this dungeon then. After this dungeon we take a walk. Remix actually much more fun than I thought. I actually really enjoyed it as well. When I played last week. Whoa. Me too, Lisa Trust, yeah. I understand why we have like the current retail classes, but yeah. I do also wish that it would play like Legion as well. I do miss Legion Moonkin, it was fun. But at some point it's not a remix anymore, at some point it's just like Legion Classic, right? And we don't want that. I think I actually wouldn't like playing Legion Classic, I don't think. I mean, maybe I would, I don't know. Like, I would like to play Legion Classic, just not the grind part of it, you know? Like, Legion Classic was fun. Or, like, Legion was fun, not Classic. The original Legion was fun. Just, like, it was so grindy. Like, you had to do so, like, getting your legendaries and getting your artifact power, like, ugh. The gameplay itself was enjoyable, in my opinion, but... Can't wait for BFA Classic. I mean, do you actually think they're gonna continue Classic for this long until BFA? Do you think so? I'm not sure how much longer Classic is even gonna go, to be completely honest. Like, wasn't MOP already like a little bit of a... Like, it wasn't that successful, right? Like, it's not going that well, I think. I'm not sure if they're gonna go much further. And MOP is honestly like an expansion that was pretty liked by a lot of people. So the fact that it's not doing that well is a little bit... Mop is more successful than Kata, is it? We're always talking about Classic, right? Is it actually doing well? Like, it just didn't do so well initially, so I'm not sure how it's doing now. Like, maybe it's doing better now. How can you tell how well it's doing? Yeah, how can you tell? It's just like, you think it's doing better because of like... Or what is it actually you're looking at? Are you... 'Cause the main thing that I always do, or the main thing that I can look at as a outside person to see if something is doing well or not is just looking at like Twitch viewers. That's what I usually take as a metric to tell if something is doing well or not, but that's obviously also not like a super accurate way of determining if something is doing well or not. But I do think it's like somewhat of a good way to tell. I think so. Because obviously the more people are watching you play that game, like, the more you could also think are playing themselves. It's not always true. But I feel like in WoW it is usually true. I'm not sure what we're holding Bloodlust for. I guess at this point we are holding it for the boss. I have a question about these jumpy guys. I mean, I'm doing a bootcamp tomorrow, so I guess tomorrow I'll know anyway, but if we do hulls. But these jumpy guys, like, can you avoid the jump somehow? Because the bleed, like, does an insane amount of damage. What are you doing in high keys? Can you bait it or, like, avoid it? Or, like, what do people do? Is housing something that interests you? Hey, so I am generally interested in housing for sure. Like, I like the idea of housing. For me, the problem is that I get like really overwhelmed with when there's too many settings and too much going on. Like, I get the same thing with character creation sometimes too. Like, if there's too much stuff that I can do with character creation, then I get discouraged and demotivated to do it. Because I feel like I want everything to be perfect, and if I can't, or if I don't want to spend the time on it, then I'm kind of demotivated that I'm not doing it at the same time. Like, this is so hard to explain because I like character creation and I like housing, right? It's the same when I played Sims. I like really figuring out how to build my house, how to build my rooms, and how to like create my characters. Like, I like it, but as soon as you can, like, if there's too many options, then I literally stop liking it because I get, like, my brain gets overwhelmed. And the fact that I don't, because it's impossible for me to like change every single setting, right? Like, it would take so much time for me to like optimize everything. Like if I go into character creation and I need to change the cheekbone and then the eyebrow bone and like this part and then on the other side and then there's like a million different colors, you know, then I feel like I should do it. But at the same time, it would take way too much time, so I kind of can't do it. But if I don't, then I feel like my character isn't fully like what I actually wanted. Is this like, I don't know if this is something that is understandable or if it's just like makes no sense. Like for me, it's either like all or nothing. But if there's too many options, then doing all almost seems impossible. And then I'd rather do nothing. And I feel like with WoW housing, I might end up in a situation where it's just too overwhelming. And then I'd rather just either do nothing, but I still would like to have a good house. So maybe I just copy someone's house, or maybe maybe I ask someone to help me to create a house or something like that. I don't know. Surmash, thank you so much for 2 months. Appreciate that so much. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, this is gonna be the 150% trash route. So yeah, when it comes to housing, I personally like the idea and I like having a house for myself that is like super cute, and I also like being in a neighborhood with other people. Like I would love to have like a like community kind of plot where you guys or some of you guys are gonna be like in the same kind of plot as I am, you know. Like I think that would be super cool. The bird gang having like plot and house and stuff. Like I think it would be super nice. But yeah, at the same time, I think I personally am not creative enough to also create something like super. I think for me, yeah, I think that's like the main thing, that I'm just lacking the creativity sometimes with stuff like this. I'm very like, I usually approach things like more scientifically than creatively or like artsy. But then at the end, I don't want to, like, I want it to look nice. Like I want it to look beautiful, but the way I approach it, it's gonna end up looking like a fucking prison cell. So my ideal scenario is that somebody else creates a house for me with my vision in mind. You know? Like my vision is like, I have somebody that's like very good at this stuff. And I'm like, okay, so I like this and this and this. Can you like recreate my vision? That is my ideal scenario. Yeah, I need an interior designer. I need to hire someone. Like, I do think interior design, like, that's actually gonna be a thing. I think it's gonna be a thing. But I do think I will try it first myself. Like, at first I will give it a try. See how it's gonna end up going if I do it myself. And if I get overwhelmed or I can't, I don't know, I can't do it, then I'll just ask someone. I'll get an interior designer. Final Fantasy XIV had websites just for housing design ideas for people to upload and share. Yeah, that is so cool. Like, that is definitely something that I would be using. You will see the girls' houses, they will be pink in and out. Yeah, because it's common knowledge that girls only like the color pink. So all female houses will be pink inside and out, of course. I hope they have a nice pink color palette. Otherwise, you won't be seeing the furniture from the walls anymore, guys. If it's the same shade, then you won't see the furniture anymore. So we need to make sure they have enough different shades. I hope they have like 20 different shades of pink. Or more. Maybe 200. Calandra. I'm actually a little bit disappointed when I saw the bathroom pictures of your new bathroom. Like, there were no pink tiles. I'm a little bit disappointed, honestly, Calandra. Hey, Smoke, what's up? That's the rest, yeah. House surely glow pink in the dark. Hey, hallo. Mit welcher Software hast du beim Girlback in zwei Kameras gleichzeitig? Mit Moblin. Moblin. Ist eine iPhone-App. Guys, I got my new iPhone, by the way. I have the iPhone 17 now. I only set it up yesterday. A little bit. It feels kind of wrong to have like a completely new phone and I'm not actually using it. Because I use a Samsung, right? And my... the iPhone is only for streaming. So I have a phone. I have a completely new iPhone that I'm not actually using. I only use it when I'm IRL streaming. That feels so wrong. That is so messed up. Oh, here. Do people still, like, how do people play this room after this boss? Do they kill and cleave the ads, or what kind of shenanigans are people doing in a +12? You could arrange a housing bootcamp, find a streamer who's good at that to act as your interior decorator to guide you at creating your home. Wait, that is actually such a cool idea, Sim. I actually really love that. I had an idea as well about it. So basically I was thinking that I could have some sort of like community events where people that are part of the like community that are interested in stuff like this, that they would maybe like kind of like submit ideas for my interior design, and then I'll just pick one, or I'll maybe let the community choose which one we go with. And it should be like a full-fledged kind of like house, obviously. Like it should more be like an idea. And then the person that I'm choosing, or that we end up liking the idea of the best with, then I can work with that person to actually like, you know, create the house. And then they could, you know, they could always also be prizes and stuff, of course. We could do some giveaways, and the winning person actually gets something, of course, as well. For all of the free labor they have to do. Did you just turn hiring an interior designer into a contest? Exactly, Calandra. That's exactly what it is. Hey Nico, what's up? Hello, hello. It's cheaper that way, uh-huh. You know it. Billionaire trying to save pennies. Yes. We should give everyone that submits something €1. What is somebody gonna do with €1? Like, that's honestly, that just seems like an insult. That's almost worse than giving nothing. I feel like giving nothing would be better. Cool. We almost completing a +12, guys. We got it though. 1 minute. Beautiful. Oh my god, time to key, guys. Sounds like what we had in Sweden before. You could send a check through the postal office, but it costs the other person €3 to get it out. So if you sent them anything below that, they would lose money. Oh, no. Oh, speaking of Sweden, over the weekend, because we were at an apartment that had a sauna and like a whirlpool, so it was like a wellness weekend, like a spa weekend kind of thing. And David told the story like a long time ago. He went with some friends to like the north of Finland, and they basically booked like a cottage there. It's all the way up in the north between Sweden and Finland, and the water, like the part between Sweden and Finland, was frozen over, and they could drive over the water basically to Sweden. And he said it was really cool because there was like an outdoor sauna that was part of the cottage, and they had like a really big like fireplace inside the cottage. They had 2 saunas even. One like a Finnish sauna outside that was like with like a wood sauna that you like use firewood for, and then an inside sauna. I think there was an electrical oven there, and he said how fucking cool it was. And then they saw like Northern Lights and stuff, and I was like, oh my god, I need to do this. We need to do this as well. Did anyone of you ever go to like one of those like either Finnish or Swedish or I don't know cottages where it's like a sauna attached and stuff in the dead of winter? Anyone have the same experience or a similar one? Or does anyone know any places that would be cool to go to, or any like cottages that you can rent? If you guys have some insight, let me know. That could be the next Sagathon. Yeah. You have one! Meg, seriously, that's cool. Oh, you lived up there as well, Fena. That's so cool. I did a sauna / spa thing for the first time ever last week. It was so nice. Really nice. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, I also like was not really like a spa or sauna person for a long time. Mainly because I'm like, me being just an insecure person. I just want to be naked in front of other people. But I guess I kind of got over it now. I think I got over it. It is very nice to do sauna and wellness thing in general. I think it's a really cool thing to do. I don't want to be naked in general. Yeah. Is it going to be the same class band system like the TGP? I don't know. Is it? Dude, I don't actually know. Do we have a class band system for the TGP? I don't. Do you mean the thing? Oh yeah, I remember the rule now. Yeah. It's like the classes that you played the most are gonna be banned. Or yeah, true. Do you want that to happen again? Yeah, because that was a little bit. There were upsides to it, but then there was also downsides to it, and I'm not sure if I liked it overall. I think it made the final day too boring. Like it took away too much excitement from the final day, in my opinion. I can just stay home to do all that. Lena. Yeah, that's, I'm jealous. There's a point far north where Norway, Sweden, and Finland meet, so you can be in all 3 countries at the same time. That's so cool. But I'm not sure where the rules are for this MDI. Let me see if I can find them somewhere. Let me see. Let me do something real quick. All right, give me a moment. In the meantime, you can watch the rest of the title's video, and I'm going to listen to it.
Spell queuing works, and it just flows in a way where you kind of can roughly interpret from reading your abilities how your rotation is supposed to work. And these rotations, they can actually change depending on some of the gear that you equip. There are legendaries that are in this game, and I think for every hero, at least from what I've seen, there are 3 legendaries, and they'll buff up specific abilities, which makes some particular builds maybe better or worse depending on where you are with your talent selection and depending on when you end up receiving these legendaries. Whenever I was doing my playthrough, so I played with a couple of WoW friends. I played with Growl, Terrathal, played with Sherwin as well. Whenever we were doing some of our playthrough, we played like 30 or 40 hours, we ended up getting legendaries, and they were fairly powerful. Now, we ended up making it through pretty late into Adept, which was one of the higher ranks of the contenders queue. So like the ranked system. We weren't like the highest ranked or anything like that, but we were fairly high up. And then you end up getting legendaries, and these legendaries are super strong. Like, for example, mine, on my ability that put all my dots on the target, it also ended up stunning the targets for 1.5 seconds. Now, CC is something that is pretty infrequent in this game. Pretty much every single character has 1 CC. More often than not, it's like a single target CC, not an AoE CC, although some characters, some heroes do have AoE CC in some capacity. Everybody also has 1 defensive available, and something that Fellowship has, if you've watched any episodes of The Bench, something that we kind of talk about positively all the time, is the ability to be able to track interrupts on nameplates. And the UI is something that I think is actually Fellowship's strong suit. They come out of the box with a UI that is mostly customizable to give you everything that you need. There's no modifications that you can add. There's no add-ons that you can add into this game. Everything that you get out of the game is the only stuff that you can use, but a lot of it is fairly customizable to the point where you can change a bunch of your user interface stuff. You can move around frames. You can change the tracking on buffs, debuffs, cooldowns, those kind of things to make your UI a lot more interesting and mostly what you want, whether it be resource tracking, whether it be moving your party frames to one side or the other. It really just kind of depends. But I think the user interface is something that's actually a fairly strong suit for Fellowship.
Nuovo Mentadent White Now 3 in 1 per denti più bianchi, subito. Mostrali come vuoi. Ridi in white,
Mentadent, guys,
addenta
Mentadent.
in white, brilla in white. Mentadent White Now 3 in 1 è il nostro miglior dentifricio sbiancante per denti più bianchi dal primo utilizzo. Show your white.
Quiet, please.
Colpisci da pro.
That's
Non
Purina.
mollare mai.
Oh.
Salta, corri da pro, dai il meglio che hai. Mettici tutta te stessa, spingi ogni volta. Mostragli sempre che ti prendi cura di lui come una pro.
Nutri il tuo pet like a pro.
Okay.
The other big strong suit, I think, and I talked about it a little bit earlier, I think the combat is absolutely exceptional. Where, one of these things that World of Warcraft players love to recite is that it's hard for me to find combat that feels like World of Warcraft combat in other games, where this does not, kind of stray away. This feels like World of Warcraft combat, honestly. Like, the characters flow really smooth. How you're pressing your abilities feels super impactful, and it doesn't feel like it's super clunky in any capacity. I think that's something that players talk about when they'll talk about like Final Fantasy or something like that. It's like okay, it's a little bit too slow for me. Where Fellowship, I actually feel like the combat pacing is really, really good, and I think the structure of the game is fairly solid. Now, something that's very different about this game than World of Warcraft, it's not an MMORPG, and people love to compare the two because whenever you see it, you're like, oh, those are Mythic Plus dungeons. But realistically, the reward structure is very different, and the game is just designed in a much different way that I actually think that the game is closer to an ARPG in terms of design of the game. than it is World of Warcraft. Now, it does have some, maybe World of Warcraft elements to it, but I think the reward structure, how you progress through the dungeons, and what your goals are always currently aligned whenever you're playing Fellowship, and that's not always true whenever you're talking about World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft players, they'll have 100 different goals whenever they're zoning into a Mythic Plus dungeon, but for Fellowship, your goals are always aligned, because the goals for all the players are the exact same thing: to continue to progress the highest tier of content and get the best rewards, right? Whether that be continuing to go through the gearing process, whether that be completing the challenge, completing that dungeon, completing that adventure, it doesn't really matter. But all Fellowship players all have the exact same aligned goals. In the sense that those are what
Chris,
they're trying to do.
And
something that
roles
Fellowship
in
also
the
has
Discord?
is solo queue. So you
In
don't
our
have to
Discord?
always have a
Or is
four
it
stack.
something
And
only I
something
can
that
do?
Fellowship does that's different than World of Warcraft is it plays with groups of 4 as opposed to groups of 5.
Naguura has
And
returned to
the
WoW.
4
Oh
stack,
yeah, I've never left.
it's easier to make, but also the solo queue
Okay.
system for Fellowship
Can you give
can match make you into groups. Now, of course, as you go into higher tiers of progression,
new
it's going to
editor,
be less frequent that you find groups of people that
the
match your desires.
IRL
But
editor
I do think
role?
that is something that is very interesting,
When they
especially for
join?
people who
The name
struggle
is,
to find people to play
Shroomy.
with. And I mean, I think that Fellowship is like a really good solo player experience. I think the solo player experience, I would log in
Show
at
me.
10
Not
p.m.
Shroomy.
without any buddies
I've
as well.
played too much Mooncube.
And
Everything's a
try to
shroom.
queue some dungeons to continue to
Show
get
me is
rewards.
what they're called.
That way, me and the group that we were playing with could continue to progress a little bit faster just because we had a little bit better rewards. Now, something that I do think is a little bit lacking in this game.
Okay, never mind.
I think the rewards and the
They
cosmetics.
joined already,
I
so I
say
can just do it real
rewards.
quick.
I think the cosmetics and the mounts in this game
Okay, you did.
are
Perfect.
currently a little bit rough, but that's kind of to be expected, right? Of course, the game is going to be going into early access on the 16th, so about a week out whenever I'm recording this. And I think that something that is, I've seen some people complain about is that the cosmetics just don't do it for them. Like, say you're a huge collector in World of Warcraft, this might not be the game for you, because a lot of what this game is going to end up being gameplay focused, and it's not going to be like super collector centric. Although I do think that creating a collector centric element to Fellowship is going to actually be super important to keep the longevity of the game. Also, something that's different about Fellowship than World of Warcraft, and I think that something that they're going to have to really figure out how to tackle, is making seasons feel unique. Now, again, this is really early on because they're going into early access soon, but creating a longevity of this game and allowing people to be able to, play this game season in and season out is going to be a super critical point, like a breaking point for them, and making sure that they are continuing to allow players a reason to log back in for each and every single season. So they've already stated in pressers and interviews that they want it to be a more seasonal game. So continuing to create it that way, but making you have an incentive to play it that way is kind of important. Like for me, I love teamfight tactics. And I was talking to some friends the other day. I feel like I'm due for a new TFT set. And I was looking at the current TFT set. Apparently this one sucks. But there's a new TFT set coming in November, and I think that I'm due for a new TFT set. And I think that, ARPG games and seasonal games just in general have kind of evolved in that way. And I think that Fellowship is going to need to figure out how to make it interesting, especially to jump into whenever you see a new season of Fellowship. What does the leaderboard look like? Are there new different game modes? How does it not feel the same as the previous season that you end up playing? And games like Path of Exile and like Diablo had to figure that shit out, and it took a long time. And I think that Fellowship is going to kind of have to figure out how to make it really interesting to log in and season out. But I will say, and this is kind of the last point that I want to talk about, is it fun? And I actually think that the game is fairly fun. So the gameplay of the game is fairly fun. If you have some people who want to jump in and play, I think it's actually pretty reasonable. And the price isn't super expensive. It's only $25. In an era where pretty much every single game costs $60 minimum, a $25 game that doesn't have a subscription fee is a pretty compelling offer to try to jump in on something and try it if you think that you're going to have fun. And I actually do think that the gameplay of this game has been, at least in my experience, really fun whenever I've tried it. I'm excited to try it on the 16th whenever it comes out into early access. Me and my friends, at least for that first weekend, we're going to be grinding the game a little bit. So if you're interested in looking at what Fellowship looks like, come check it out on stream, and I will see you guys there. Goodbye. And to answer the obvious question, the title of the YouTube video, no, World of Warcraft's the only game that can kill World of Warcraft. There is no such thing as a WoW killer. Fellowship is independently fun. The only thing that could kill WoW is maybe hypothetically if they started reducing functionality of add-ons. That could actually cause a lot of problems, I think, in the WoW scene.
Gardenia, Giacinto. Indossa l'essenza di capri con le norre. Una freschezza così avvolgente sui tuoi capi da portare sempre con te.
Indossa Lenor Capri. Scopri la tua essenza d'Italia preferita.
Da oggi con Tuk, un nuovo gusto più italiano che mai. Tuk, ad ogni morso, 100% grano italiano. Nuovi Tuk Bake Rolls, chips di pane sottili e croccanti. Prova tutti i gusti esplosivi.
1 second. So, I just saw that when the video ends, by the way, I didn't listen to anything Carol said, I'm sorry. I was yapping away in the Discord. But I just saw, like, at the end screen, I saw, like, the biggest thumbnail, like, baits ever, where there's, like, Andrew Huberman, just, like, liar. And then there's a Ludwig video. And Jeff Nippert is being turned. No, what the fuck is this drama feed that I have now? What the fuck? Look at all of this. Big mistake, Jeff. Jeff Nippert, my former client, has turned nasty. I'm confused. Thanks for 15 years. PewDiePie has been doing YouTube videos for 15 years already. Jesus. That's crazy. Also some Hank Green. I love Hank Green. And Gains by Brains. I also love her. She's so pretty. I don't talk. Okay, now it's actually time to play video games again. I'm sorry. Sorry, now... What's the time? Okay. Oh, but I need to start walking as well. We play video games and walk at the same time. That reminds me of... That sentence that I just said reminds me of what's her name? Bailey? Bailey? Is that a word? Is that a name? You know the true crime lady that does her makeup? She's like, hey guys, I talk about true crime and do my makeup at the same time. What's her name? I love her. She's great. Every Monday. I swear Johnny did have me to send. Hey Carl, what's up? Bailey True Crime. There we go, I found her. Bailey Sarian. Yeah. Hey, I'm Bailey Sarian. And I talk about true crime while doing my makeup at the same time. So. How are you? I'm good. How are you doing, Carl? I just came back from a wellness weekend over the weekend, and I am fully recovered-ish. At least physically, I'm fully recovered. Mentally, I was like, I wish I could have stayed one more day. I feel like for my mental recovery, I should have stayed one more day. Because today in the morning, like when I did my thing in the morning, I was like, I just want to lie down and not do anything. I feel like mentally not fully recovered, guys. From the hackathon stress. But I'm sure I'll recover soon, TM. We just need to game a little bit. Gaming isn't as stressful. How you like? My legs have been better now. I can still feel them. Like, I can still feel that they're Like they feel sore a little bit, you know, especially like my quads. But it's not that bad. At least they don't hurt anymore when you touch them. That's something. Next time you should go with a tricycle to the Alps. That's a horrible idea. Don't you? Something about her. Oh. Ecodome. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. See you. All right. Maybe I should turn. It's still only 17 degrees in here, by the way. That's crazy. It is so cold in this room. It is 17 degrees now. At 4:30 p.m. Like that's still cold. I do have like this electric like oven that is heating up the room a little, but the problem is that the warmth that comes from this like electric oven is just like it's nice, but it's like it's so concentrated when all the heat is coming from like one side. You always have your room at 19? Really? Like, I just think, like, because I don't actually mind if it's a little bit, like, colder-ish. I just, like, when I'm playing video games or when I'm sitting on a PC, then I feel like if it's colder than 21 degrees, then it's cold. Like, my fingers just get cold, and because you're sitting so still on your PC, right? Like, you just barely move. So as soon as it's, like, lower than 21, I'm just cold. Oh. Did you try wearing gloves? Yeah, I'm stupid. Why don't I just wear gloves? What the hell? Not to be weird, but your skin looks amazing. Makes me realize I need to exercise. Thank you so much, Folkfire. I'm so glad you said that. Also, it is honestly very true that ever since I started being more active, my skin got better. I do also have to say that I think I have really good skin, like genetically. Because even when I was living very unhealthily, I did not have much skin issues. I definitely looked, like I was much, much paler. And I sometimes had like very deep like under eye circles. Even though I did sleep a lot, but I just didn't have enough energy, I guess. And I also didn't eat a lot. I didn't eat enough, I think. And the things that I did eat were unhealthy, so you could definitely, like, I definitely looked unhealthier, for sure. my face. But I never had issues with like acne or pimples or anything like that. Like that was usually very nice, no matter how unhealthy I was. So I do have to say that is also true, yeah. Like it's not just me exercising all of a sudden I had like perfect skin. I also, speaking of skin, it's funny that we talk about this because I just ordered some skincare today that a friend of mine is using. And usually my skincare literally just was just washing my face, like getting rid of makeup and stuff, and then putting like a lotion on that is like a very standard, cheap kind of lotion without perfume or anything. What is it called, Kuros? We have a command for this. It's like Atoderm something gel, intensive gel from Atoderm or something. Bioderma Atoderm intensive gel. There we go. Good job, Carl. Yes, that's the one. So yeah, it's like a really cheap. I can really recommend it. It's a super cheap kind of like lotion. You can use it for like anywhere on your body, but I use it for my face mainly. And I use this just every day in the morning and the evening after I wash my face, and that's it. I don't have anything else. But I went wellnessing with my friends last weekend, and my friend uses a skincare routine from like a German company that is very, like, she basically says that it helped. She thinks it helped her a lot, and she doesn't feel like wearing makeup anymore at all now because her skin is like, it's more of a glow to it and whatever. And even though I honestly, I feel like sometimes I create problems that don't exist, right? Because I think I do have good skin, right? So I'm thinking, why should I do a skincare routine when I already have good skin? But on the other hand, I do definitely sometimes have, I feel like sometimes I have redness around like some parts of my face. And sometimes I get a little bit of like an oily skin. Like sometimes I, sit here for a while and then my forehead is just shiny because it's like all oily and stuff. And so I was thinking, you know what? Maybe I can try this routine and see if it like works for me or whatnot. So I did that. Like I ordered it. So I don't know. I can't recommend it yet because obviously I haven't tried it. But I ordered it and we'll see if it does anything, if it helps or not. Dodigan, thank you so much for 27 months and for the tier 3 as well. Thank you so much, Dodigan. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, Larry. I did have a nice weekend. What about you? What about you? Yeah, the new, or like the one that I ordered is definitely pricier than Bioderma. It is called NKM. Naturkosmetik München. Again, like I can't recommend this yet. I ordered it because my friends recommended it to me. So I can't tell you anything about it. The only thing that I did like about this is that it did a skin analysis of your face that seemed to be pretty accurate. Like I actually really liked the way that worked. Like this is what their website looked like. And basically like you just do like this analysis. Like you take your phone, you need to make sure that your face is freshly washed and like fully dried. You need to be completely like no makeup on your face, whatever, no hair. The light needs to be natural and stuff. And then it just kind of looks at your skin. It uses AI, which, makes sense. And it kind of tells you like where your skin is like oily, or if it's normal, or if it's mixed, or if it's dry, or whatever the hell. And then it like suggests certain routines that they have. You don't have to do all of the things because obviously they try to sell like all of their products. But you don't have to order all of it, I guess. You can just order maybe like some parts, and then you don't have to go with their lotion. Or you don't need their sunscreen or whatnot. And one cool thing about them is that they are refilling your glasses. So to save, like, you know, to be nachhaltig, what's the word in English? Like to be better for the environment, you can, if you order a second time from them, you can send in the empty glasses. They will clean the glasses, resourceful or sustainable, yeah. They will clean the glasses and fill them again. And then the top part, like the plastic that is the cover, they actually melt it and then reuse it. And they can do this up to 5 times with the plastic, apparently, which is kind of nice. Of course, you're sending it back and forth, which is also bad for the environment, but, you know, like, if you order a new one, the same thing would happen anyway, right? So I think that's cute. You can also go to the shop, physically go there, I guess. But yeah, so again, I haven't tried it yet myself, so I can't tell you if it's good or not, but it seems nice. And they have like different kinds of products. Some of them are like supernaturally based, where everything is like you know, like nothing, like no chemicals or whatever. And then there's also other ones that do have some of the stuff, like depending on what it is you think is good for your skin and whatever you're believing in and whatever. I think it's kind of nice. But yeah, all of this stuff is so pricey, it's crazy. This whole skincare stuff and this whole like makeup thing, God, it's so expensive. Jesus. You look fabulous. Thank you, Ghost. Appreciate that. Thank you. But if I go to the shop, I need to see people, and people are scary. That is true. People are very scary. That is so true. Why are we waiting here for so long? Like, what is happening? I could have done a whole dungeon since we were waiting. Like, this feels like we're doing a plus 23 key where you have to like talk about the route for an hour. What is going on? Am I being held hostage? I can't remember everything. It was Kista. Larry. Where was the Kista? I was in Unasian last weekend. Oh, Whitnama Kista was last. Oh, I actually went to Kista too. Yeah, I went to Whitnama Kista on Sunday. I need to download something real quick. Oh my god, are we actually going now? It's happening!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What is going on? What the fuck?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Guys, I can't believe we're actually doing a dungeon. Can you believe this? We're in it. It's happening. which app I'm using to book rooms. So actually, like if I ever use an app to book stuff, I use Booking. But I almost always message the places privately, because almost always it's cheaper if you message them privately. So usually to find the places, if I don't have enough time, if I felt like I don't have a lot of time, then I would use Booking to find an apartment, and then I message them privately rather than booking through Booking. And if I have enough time, then I actually, instead of using Booking, I actually use Google Maps. Like I literally just open Google Maps, and you can look for hotels and actually also like look at the date and everything. And sometimes if you zoom in really far, you can see like very small places, small hotels and rooms and stuff like that. And sometimes it doesn't tell you a price, because they're meant to be like...
I wish you had lasted a little longer.
Like either there's no price because it's only one person or one day. Sometimes there's hotels that don't want you to book for only one day. Or there's people or hotels that don't want you to book by yourself. Or it's like much more expensive if you're by yourself. But then sometimes when you message them, because usually it's last minute, because I usually message them the day off or the day before. And then if they had a room free, then they would sometimes make a cheaper price anyway, because otherwise the room would just be empty, right? So then I just messaged them, and then usually it was cheaper. Because the thing with Booking is that they actually take a cut, right? So if you message them, they will just make it cheaper for you without the Booking cut. Planning a bag and trips to that house a lot? You're welcome. Where are you going? If I can ask. Zurich to Montpellier, nice. That's very cool. But now still? Like still in autumn? Or for next spring or summer? Next year, okay, yeah. A bit cold now, I guess. Plus 12 elo hell. Yeah, I've done 12s today, and honestly, like we depleted some keys, and then other keys were just barely timed with like a minute left. I do think plus 12 is an interesting key range. Because I was thinking plus 10 is like this like elo hell thing. But plus 12 seems like an interesting place. For sure. And then at a key with somebody like just randomly just going offline, not coming back. That's also interesting. Really, Corn Cannon? I thought 10s is the key range where you get a bunch of alts that just want to get their weeklies done, and it's a horrible place. I do also understand it's like pumpers that sometimes just want to get their weeklies too, but what's you can also get those like other people, I guess, that are playing their 15th alt that they can barely play. Hey, default, yes, with this build you always cast Starfire because you can't enter Solar Eclipse. And Starfire just does more damage anyway. I always choose groups that is the tanks or the healers key. They always seem to do better. Really? That's an interesting one. I've never actually considered looking at who the key holder is. I guess the tank makes sense to me because I feel like tanks are like the biggest leavers. Like I feel like tanks are the most likely to leave because they have such an easy time getting invited. And so if something doesn't go their way, then I feel like they leave much quicker than damage dealers. Because they can get into a group no problem, you know? So I guess if it's their key, it's less likely they leave. Maybe that might be a good point, actually. Yeah, that's actually a very good point. It's the Wild West out there right now at any key level. Yeah. So if the weather is not good on Thursday, because if it's good weather, I might do like a cycling stream on Thursday. need to finish the Valley quest. Still. But if it's not nice weather, or I don't feel like doing the cycling stream, and I actually want to do a variety stream otherwise, what kind of horror game do you think I can play within one day? Like actually just, because I only have one day, because then afterwards Fellowship comes out and I want to play Fellowship. So I don't want to play like a long horror game, I would only want to play like a one day kind of horror game. Is there anything that is maybe new or something that you guys think would be cool to play within one day? Yeah, it's just one day, yeah. Life is Strange? Wait, Life is Strange is not a horror game though. Oh, Little Nightmares 3. I actually have a key for Little Nightmares 3. Wait, you actually have a key for it. Wait, that would be cool. So I haven't played any Little Nightmares yet, though. Can you explain it a little? Like, is it just like a story-based kind of horror game? Like an RPG type horror game, or? Oh, it's 5 hours. And you can play with 2 or solo with an NPC. Okay. Wait, that might actually be really good. That might be perfect then. Did any of you like it without, or play it, and can tell me if it's good without like spoiling anything? Oh, it's more like a platformer. Oh, okay. Interesting, okay. Hardcore Classic WoW as an SSF War is the scariest game I've ever played. Boston nuts. I've heard both good and bad things. Most of the bad things I've heard doesn't feel the same as 1 and 2. Oh. Okay, well then that wouldn't be a problem for me because I didn't play 1 and 2. And if I like 3, then that'd be perfect, because then I definitely also like 1 and 2, I guess, right? Okay, good. Yeah, maybe we play that. That'd be fun. Resident Evil Village, main store 7 hours. Oh, that would also work, I guess. Yeah, 7 hours definitely doable. Then it's always a question, is this 7 hours for somebody that is a normal gamer, or 7 hours for me? Because for me it might be like more like 14. Because I get lost during the introduction quest. I somehow managed to die during the tutorial, so, or get lost during the tutorial. Turn back to the entrance after turning twice. Little Nightmares 3 is good, but I like the others better. Okay, interesting. But it's not a bad thing to play 3 and then go back, or? Like, would it be bad if I play 3 first? If I haven't played 1 and 2? Would I ruin 1 and 2 for me then, or is that okay? Should be fine? Ah, okay, good. Let's hope there's the character creation in that game. Yeah, I hope so too. Yeah, Carl, that's a good idea for sure. I can do Silent Hill whenever I don't have to do WoW bootcamps anymore. Like, currently I have to prep quite a bit for the MDI. So I feel like I need to do a bunch of WoW bootcamps. So I don't have too much time to do variety. And Fellowship is coming out as well, so I definitely want to play that too. So right now I really only have time for Fellowship and for WoW. And just like short variety games here and there. But at the end of the October I should be down to play Silent Hill for sure. I'm excited. Odie, thanks for 19 months. What's up? How you doing? Hey, Ruling. I think after Friday, okay, actually no. I'm gonna start today, but Friday's gonna be an exception. I think I'm gonna drink no alcohol for a little while. Except on Friday, because on Friday we go Tilkel and then you just kind of have to drink alcohol. I mean, you don't have to, but it's just a tradition to drink some wine then. Because I feel like I had this thing where I actually didn't drink random alcohol all the time. And now recently I started like kind of like having random beers here and there again, and it's not that I've been getting like drunk all the time or whatever, but I feel like I've been drinking like randomly like a beer here and a glass of wine there, and then I feel like why like if I actually go out and when I have fun like with my friends or whatever, then drinking some alcohol is like nice and all, but if I'm just like randomly somewhere and I don't intend on like partying or doing whatever, might as well just drink water instead of drinking one beer or like one glass of wine. I don't know. I mean, even though it is delicious, but but I think I'm gonna start doing it again. Except Friday. Don't you usually play healer? I do not. You're tripping a little bit. It's never just one beer. No, but it is. That's the thing. Like, if I would drink more than one beer, then I would be fine. If I actually want to party or like actually, you know, have a like fun day out or whatever, drinking with friends. But I just feel like if you only act like only having one beer like randomly, like I don't know, I feel like it's such a I feel like it's like a bad habit almost. Like, for example, when I go hiking or when I cycle or whatever and I arrive somewhere, then I like having a beer. But then I also would like having, like, I don't know, like just drinking another nice drink that does not have alcohol in it would also be fine, right? Like, I feel like it's a bad habit to just like randomly drink one beer here or there. Drink Radler instead. Yeah, but I feel like that's also, like, why? Why drink Radler? Like, why drink alcohol at all? If you're not intending on actually drinking more or actually, like, going out and having, like, you know. Like, if you intend to actually have a few beer and actually, you know, want to have a good time or whatever, that's one thing. Like, then I feel like it's fine. But randomly drinking, like, one drink of alcohol, it's like, I don't know, I just feel like, why? Like, if you're thirsty, drink something that's actually hydrating. And if you just, if you want a hot drink or whatever, then, I don't know, you can have a tea or a coffee or whatever. And if you want something refreshing, then, I don't know, drink a Coke. Oh, wait. Sorry. We're dying. Oh my god. We made it. A nice hot beer with honey. And are you binging alcohol as a healthy habit? I mean, no, I disagree. Like, I disagree because I'm not trying to say that instead of drinking just one glass, you should drink more. I'm saying that instead of drinking one glass, you should not drink at all.
107, good evening.
And whenever you go out and actually want to drink more, then you just drink more. Like, I'm not saying, you know what I mean? Thanks for 107 months, Renex. Oh, thank you so much. Good evening. Thank you very, very much. So overall, you would be drinking less. But instead of cutting out the evenings where you actually, like, party or whatever, you're cutting out the random drinks, you know? Like, what I'm saying is, if you actually want to go out and party with your friends, and everyone's drinking, and you're drinking along, and actually have a few drinks, obviously I'm not saying get shit-faced, but if you want to drink until you're actually tipsy and you can feel it, you know, that's fine. Like, you're having a good time, right? But going out and just having one beer, I just feel like, at least to me, that feels like why did I just do that? Why didn't I just drink a glass of water? Or, you know, or like a tea or like whatever. Like something that is not an alcoholic drink with... First of all, it's also like... First of all, it has like a lot of calories for no reason, right? Like, why drink like, I don't know, a beer for, like, randomly? And secondly, it's just like alcohol for no reason. I don't know. I feel like it's... Yeah, I don't know. Naguura told me to get shit-faced. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm telling you guys. Go get shit-faced right now. Have fun. TLDR, have at least 2 beers instead of 1 random beer. That is exactly what I'm trying to say. I'm glad you get me, nice joke. Only ever the best advice for my stream, guys. Viewer keys, German. I'm totally down for a viewer key. Ah shit, what is the code word? Do you have to put a code word? What do you think the code word is for this streamer's key? Try the name. Depsilon. Shit-faced. I can still feel the effect of 1 beer. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you can feel the effect of 1 beer, then that's maybe a different story. Erin Wen, thank you so much for 33 months. Appreciate that so much. Thank you, thank you. Always drink 3 beers every day while cycling. Maybe the rule makes a little bit more sense when you know that I don't drink juiced or anything like that generally, ever. Like, if maybe then it makes more sense. Because I don't drink sodas or anything. Like, I actually only drink water and coffee without milk or sugar or anything. And tea, usually. Like, I don't drink any kind of drinks that have any calories in it. So, when I drink one beer or like one glass of wine or one Prosecco or whatever, then I drink calories, right? For like a random reason. But I guess if you're switching the beer for a Coke, then maybe at that point the beer is not even much worse anyway. So if anything, I should switch it with water. Alright, so we're doing streets. I got invited to a streamer key. This is so good. We're in a viewer rate, guys. In a viewer group. We're doing streets. Not even Coke Zero? No, I don't drink any sodas, no. I mean, it's not that I'm like generally... Like, it's not that I never drink sodas. But almost never. Are you a viewer though? Good point. Oh yeah, I just joined someone's viewer key. I'm not even a viewer. Oh no. What was their name? I forgot. Despelon or something? Shit, what's the name, guys? Depsilon, I think. Yeah. Huh? What? I can't what? I can't actually watch the stream. It says just 1 second. Depsilon's content is intended for certain audiences. May contain politics, sensitive social issues, drugs, blah blah blah. And I can't accept it. Like, the only option I have now is to press go home. What? Wait, I can't actually watch the stream? You could accept it. I could not. For me, I have only one option and it says go home. Like to the home page. If I press it. That's crazy. Same for you, Ciracool, really? Are you logged in? Yes. I'm logged in. Go home, you're drunk. Hey, that's actually so weird. Do I randomly have like some crazy settings for my Twitch that I can't watch 18 streams or something? That's super strange. Parents control, yeah. Yeah, maybe something with I assume it has something to do with the mature settings, but why would my own settings be like restrictive in that sense? Like, what the fuck did I Like, I certainly never changed my settings to have some sort of like filter in it. Some mature filter or whatever. That's super weird. Help me! No, I don't have an additional effect other than Glyph of Stars. No. Nothing. It's probably just my transmog, I guess, that makes it seem a bit darker. Wait, where the fuck's my weapon? Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Spell wording. So if you spell word, so did they change this or was this always the case? Like if you spell word, you're not immune to the thing, like you still spawn the cell? Has this always been a thing now or is this a new thing? So you basically still have to kill the cell, just you don't die to the frontal, I guess. Is that still something because of like the German law? Like I remember there was like a time where all German streamers put their stream on like mature audience. Because apparently there's like some new German law that required you to have it for, but I don't remember why. I think it's like just some very like weird legal thing. But I don't remember what the reasoning was. I know there was like some law, but I don't know which one. Was it an EU thing? I feel like I remember it was a specific like German thing. I don't think it was an EU thing, because otherwise I would have had to do it as well or heard about it. Okay, now I'm actually hot. Because I'm walking. Ah! Yeah, that was, yep, all planned. housing will be in PTR today or tomorrow? Nice. I don't really know if I'm going to be spending much time doing housing in PTR though, if I'm going to be completely honest with you. Because I don't know, I feel like I want to build my house like once and then that's kind of it. Like obviously I'm going to like change things here and there, but I feel like I don't want to spend much time doing housing on PTR. Like I want to actually do it when it's live. Or at least because it's going to come out in December already, right? In December, we're gonna be able to do like pre-patch stuff, right? Or whatever it's called. Oh. Ah. Yeah, I mean, I guess it would have an export feature, maybe? But then maybe some things still change and stuff, you know? Like, then I might as well just spend time on it when it's live. So maybe they add things during the beta later on that I didn't have when I made the first house, you know what I mean? Wee. Jack still. MDI is next weekend. Next Friday. Do you not have anything for this? Like freedom or fate or like what the hell? Uh-oh. We don't have a rest anymore for our healer. Don't die, team, don't die. Is Gingy and the boys winning? What do you predict? I don't know. It's hard to tell. I mean, yeah, probably. Or mandatory. The usual, you know, the usual. I just hope it's close. Because then it's more fun to watch. The only thing I really care about is my viewing experience. The people I care the most about is you and I, guys. You and I. People always ask, oh, what team do you support? I support the viewers and myself. I support me and my viewers' viewing pleasure and experience. That's true, she would have beaten the cyclethon. Hey, I said my viewing experience and you guys's. But I didn't watch my own cyclethon. So there was no viewing pleasure for myself. That's a different story. They had front row. The cruel punishment watching her get under 1 kilometer and just zooming over 150. Yes. I really did not expect that. Like, I was so sure in my mind that the cyclethon was going to end that day. And I just cycled 100 kilometers. And there was 80 left. It was crazy. Hey Smash Effect, what's up? How are you doing? Yeah. Hey, Fasty, what's up? Oh no, the cyclothon has stopped. Yeah. I did cycle for 2 whole weeks. It was about time. Happy to not have TTS blurring in your ears all the time. I miss it sometimes. I miss the TTS lady. You're weird for that. Yeah, that is maybe a little bit weird. And this dungeon is just so long. It just feels like it's taking forever. It never ends. Why is it so long? Wait, what mobile game are we talking about? I'm confused. Why did you use a tab key? I do sometimes. Why do you think I'm not using the tab key? Is there a camera? Is it worth boosting to level 85 from 70? I mean, it depends. Do you value your time more than the money that it costs? Like, it really just depends, right? Like, you either spend money or you don't, right? It's really up to you. If you don't like leveling at all and you don't like doing that, then you can pay for it, but how long would it take to level? Does anyone know the time that it takes? How long does it take from 70 to 85? Yeah, I don't assume it takes super long, right? My shirt says race duel first. It's an RWF shirt. I like it. It's very nice. Very simplistic. missed it. Oh, it does pulsing damage now if it goes off. It doesn't just like one-shot you anymore. Huh, I didn't know that either. Interesting, okay. No, I'm not raiding anymore. I stopped raiding quite a while ago. I don't want to... I don't want to have like a raiding schedule. Like I don't want to be... I basically just want to be flexible with my schedule. Because if I would be raiding in a guild, then like I wouldn't have been able to do a cycle fund, for example. Or, I mean, I would have been able to do it, but I wouldn't have been so flexible. I would have felt bad because I would be missing like 2 weeks of raids and stuff. I just don't want to have 2 or 3 days of my weeks that are always locked in for raiding, you know? And I also generally like don't like raiding that much anymore. I mean, I do like it still. It's just, you know, I don't like it that much anymore that I would be okay with the restriction of scheduling. If I would love raiding, then I probably would be taking the downside of the schedule part. Then I would be able to just like... forget about that part, but yeah. I don't like it that much anymore that I would be okay with the scheduling thing. Being a casual is definitely a lot more chill. What is Fenrir? Who are you talking to? So confused. Am I missing like part of the conversation here? Oh man, why is it so annoying? Oh. This boss is so annoying. Why is he like this? Hey Alex, what's up? Let's go. We timed the key, guys. More battle stones for me. All right. Oh, wait, I forgot to say thank you. Oh, sorry, I just left. Sorry. Huge shout out to Depsilon, whose stream, unfortunately, I can't watch because it's blocked behind some sort of age restriction that I can't get through. Sorry about that. Try with other streams, by the way, and I can accept all the flags in other streams, but still count in that German stream. That is so strange. That is so weird. Huh. Weird. All right. Alright, guys. So, David is gonna come over because we're setting up this like electrical heater here to turn on a little bit before I arrive in the office, so it's not gonna be that cold. And when I say we, I mean him. So he has this like this plug that you can connect to like Wi-Fi, I think, and then you can set up for it to like get power only during certain times of the day. So I can also like remotely turn it on and off. So I'm gonna turn, because I don't want it to be turned on the whole day, right? But I want it to be turned on before I arrive to make sure this room is a little bit warmer than 12 degrees when I arrive. It's crazy though, because it has been turned on this whole time ever since since I'm here, and it's only 17 degrees still. So I don't know if this heater is gonna be good enough. But it is better. Like 17 degrees is still better than 12 degrees, I guess. So that's something. But yeah, since David is gonna come by, and then I'm allowed to go to David's mom for dinner. I'm excited. I'm excited. David's mom's cooking is the best. So yeah, I'll leave it for today. Thank you so much for hanging out, guys. Tomorrow I'm gonna play. Tomorrow's gonna be the Plus Bootcamp with the Tattles. So definitely make sure you watch tomorrow. If you guys don't know what the Plus Bootcamps are, I did a bunch the last season, but it's gonna be the same thing with this season. So basically, I'm gonna have some people join the stream that know a lot about the high keys and about current season, that play a lot. And they basically just helping me and at the same time you guys to learn about the dungeons, like some higher end tricks, tips and tricks, but also just general knowledge about the dungeon. Honestly, just basic knowledge. Because even though I've played a lot of keys, well, a lot. I definitely didn't play that much. But even though I do play in Plus, I still like don't know some like basic stuff, honestly, because I just kind of like mindlessly go through the dungeons usually. So there's some stuff, there's definitely a lot of stuff I can learn about dungeons. So I think with Tattles tomorrow I do 2 dungeons, whichever dungeons Tattles wants to do. And then I'm gonna get like 3 more content creators or casters or players on to do the 8 dungeons in total before the MDI starts next week. So tomorrow is gonna be Tattles, Wednesday is gonna be Stove, and then I need 2 more content creators for the rest of the dungeons, which I'm gonna do next week. So yeah, stay tuned for the Plus Bootcamp tomorrow. It's gonna start at 4 p.m. or 4:30 or something. And yeah, remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. Check out my 2 YouTube channels. I have an IRL channel, and I also have a WoW channel as well, where I put the WoW stuff and other gaming stuff. So definitely check those out. And if you want to know about my schedule, whenever I do like IRL streams or whenever I do WoW streams or other game streams, then you can follow my Discord channel, or join the Discord, and also join the Instagram channel that I have, the broadcast channel, because I share my schedule there, so you know whenever I do what. And if you just generally want to hang out in the Discord and be a little bit more active there, I'll be very happy, actually. I want my Discord to be more active, guys. Go type stuff. I swear I'm reading it. I swear I read everything. But yeah, thanks for watching. You're the best as always. Who are we hosting? Sun glitters! God, I really need to pee. Who are we hosting? Yeah, that's how Sun glitters.
Oh,
She's the best.
yeah. Wait, did you make it? Oh, you're probably at Goldshire, huh? Damn.
Yeah, I'm in Goldshire.
We got a long way to go, huh?
Jack and Coke for the win. Oh, hello.
Yo.
Jack is alcohol, no?
Ultra hardcore.
Jack
Wait, what's he
Daniels?
doing? For some
It's like
robot.
whiskey, no?
No auction. No action bar.
I'm sorry.
Yo,
you
so-
look like
Without
that little
action
guy.
What?
Yeah, P Kitty.
Wait, seriously?
How
That's
do
a
I
thing
eat
now?
pee?
What?
It's okay. You can make it better. Kiss.
Oh my god. Anyway, enjoy watching Sun Glitchers, guys, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a nice rest of your day. Thanks for watching. You're the best. Goodbye.